watching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
Alright, good morning. Welcome to day 16 of part 2 of our South Korea Grand Slam tour. Which makes day 35 in total. How you all doing? Good morning. I had a bit of a lay-in. I got up at 6, called Sarah, because I was awake. And then after the call, I'm like, I'm just gonna have a quick last little nap before I start the stream. And then I slept quite a bit, more than I thought I would. Anyway, I guess my body needed it, so that's fine. We are in the tent, ready to start another day on the bike. We got lots of snacks, courtesy of my host, at least host of this piece of land, and restaurant owner, just over there. I wonder if they open for lunch. They could open at like 10. I'll be gone. Late start for any European viewers. If I start at like 6, then we get a little bit of time where it's like reasonable in Europe. But 8 a.m. my time is pretty late for a lot of Europe. Anyway, let's get back. It's only 1 a.m. It's fine. It's fine. Gonna snap this thing, we're finished. We're not finished till I get my gold medal. I gotta get back to Seoul for that. We got 160 some odd kilometers to get back to Seoul. Yeah. Gotta get the award at the end. So, yeah, we should, I think the goal is to today do like another 100-ish kilometers or so, which will put us at like 60 kilometers to get to Seoul and our final checkpoint tomorrow, so I can still camp and find a decent spot just outside of Seoul. Then tomorrow we can get in and try to, I still don't know if they're even open on the weekend, and I don't know if their website even says if they're open on the weekend, or like just post hours at all. Okay. And the other thing is, we still don't know actually if I'll be able to get my gold medal in person. There's conflicting things. Some say it's, for foreigners you can get it on site. Others say whether you're a foreigner or Korean, they're gonna ship it to you. Hopefully they can get it on site. I'm gonna be really sad if they're gonna be like, yeah, we'll ship it to you in a couple weeks. Least underwhelming award ceremony ever. Damn. Congratulations, we'll give it to you later. No. I don't like it. I'm gonna take back all the positive things I've said about cycling in Korea. Should shave. once I finish this trip, I will. I just let my facial hair grow for cycling trips. Is part of the thing I do. It's Jay will have to come up with his own medal and ceremony to give you. Yeah, I'll let him know that. He's like, oh yeah, you can stay at my place and all this. Also, can you make me an award? It's important. Yeah, they engrave it. Yes, and that's where the couple weeks comes in. But also, engraving stuff isn't that difficult, and if they, plan for this, they could just have an engraving thing on site. But alerts, quiet. Claire, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Keep up the amazing cycling. It's been really good on this trip. Cycling's felt nice. This be his last day. Second last. Should get within 60-ish kilometers of Seoul today, and then final push tomorrow to get in at a decent time tomorrow. Okay. Good morning, RKH. Awesome. Okay. That's the sleeping quilt and the sleeping pad. Packed. It's quite nice. There's also a washroom here that I'm allowed to use. So right on. Okay. Yeah, right. Just right next to a busy road. How's the barbecue dinner? This one's really good. I liked it. And they're in these cool little barbecue sheds. Anyway, it is sandals on time. You haven't seen them. Cycling sandals with clips. It's good stuff. Oh, this one has a stick in it. Oh, it's really in there. Jeez. Wow. Would I hitchhike Mexico? I don't know. Oh, you? Potentially parts. I just have to research beforehand. I wouldn't, do what I'd do in Europe and just be like, bam, I'm going. Anywhere, anytime. Okay. No socks. It's warm enough. I don't need socks. Just barefoot. That'll work. Okay. This is my camping area. This is traffic. Nice. Premium traffic. Yeah, so I think we're starting with a road stretch for a little bit for cycling to start our day. Hopefully it's not too bad, but we will find out. Will we do soju for breakfast? Maybe once I get to Seoul. We said like maybe while we're like riding into Seoul to get our, our medal and stuff like that, you can have a celebratory cycling beer, because apparently you can drink in public here. Now I just can't have more than like a beer because there are, legal limits for cycling while under the influence of alcohol here. So me having a normal size can of beer will be fine, but I can't be getting drunk. There's like right there. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Does the siren sound bother you? The siren did stop, so I don't know what it was sirening about, but it did stop. Now road noise, the road got pretty chill at night, but also it's a sound I'm used to sleeping next to. Like I've spent most of my adult life hitchhiking and camping, and a lot of times I'm camping just next to a road, so it's like white noise, like having a fan in your room or something like that to me. It's there, but it does not bother. What brand saddle you use for cycling? My saddle is a Brooks B17, which is currently underneath a little waterproof baggie because it's leather. But I haven't used a bunch of different saddles for touring. Brooks B17 leather saddles, pretty much the most recommended touring saddle. It just so happens that's what came with my bike, and I like it a lot. So I'm happy with it, and don't feel need to change it. But I haven't tried a bunch of other ones, so I can't really compare and contrast saddles and how they make me feel. Saddles on the sheet. I get it came stock with the bike, so it's just the Kona Sutra comes with a Brooks saddle. But I guess that would be if people are more interested in the specs of the bike, that could be added to our my gear list. Staying along the Jinwi Cheonan River versus going straight north to Osan. Let me look at what my route is actually telling me to do. I'm following Cacao Maps, which, like, in general, does a decent job. Okay. We go north through Cheonan. Where's the river that you're talking about? Looks like we get on a bike path, well, through the city a little bit, and we're back on roads, but looks like secondary roads. There's a big highway, and then we're on one secondary to that for a while. And we turn at Ipjangmyeon, and then we get on a river path, and we follow that river path for a good long to like Pyeongtaek, and then past Pyeongtaek. Oh, we do go through Osan at that point, but that says it's all bike paths through there. The rest of the way from Osan, well, just south of Osan to Seoul. What's your tent cost? I'm gonna buy one soon. Big Agnes cups for HVUL1 bike pack. They're pretty pricey. I think it's like 600 CAD. Probably four something US. I like it. You can get a tent for a bit cheaper. Also, I don't know if you're planning on cycling. Oh, I didn't do one of my clips. The bike pack edition, I think, is slightly more expensive than the non-bike pack edition. The only difference with the bike pack edition is the stuff sack is different. It's meant to actually be used as a handlebar bag on your bicycle, which I don't use anyway. And the big one for biking is the pull brakes are shorter. So each segment is, only like this long compared to a standard tent, which is more like that long. So it fits in your panniers better. So this on a normal tent would probably be just one segment, but here, there's two. US 350. Okay. So, yeah, like my first tent was a Marmot Tungsten 1P tent, and I really liked that one. And I got it for like, I think under 200 CAD. It's like I bought it back in like 2014, so it was a long time ago. I don't even know what they retail for. I got it on sale back then too, but it's 100 something. And I used that tent for like hundreds of nights. Camera using now. This camera that we're broadcasting from right now is an S24 Ultra, so it's a cell phone. Then when we get on the bike, it'll be a Sony AS300 action camera. And what your destination say? No, it's 160 some odd kilometers, so that'll be tomorrow. I'd get it, like, it's possible to push into the night tonight and do 160. Like, I've done 160. We can. But I just get in super late. I'd rather get in tomorrow and at least try to go to the certification center and like roll in and try to do the award thing all in one there. Well, that's where you can camp. This is the most legal camping I can do because the landowner just gave me permission. But in Korea, it's just kind of accepted. I still try to be like a place where less people go and you're just gonna not bother people. Koreans, especially older Koreans, they get up really early and go for walks. And I'm camping right next to trails and like river paths in my tent all over, and They just kind of ignore you. Although, like, once I'm packing up, like, sometimes Koreans will be like, "Did you, like, sleep there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Cold." I keep thinking it's cold. Okay. See if the mods can call ahead, let them know you're coming. What is this, a Sarah stream? Sarah's got some very helpful moderators. Not that mine aren't. She just tells me, like, what her mods are doing for her, and I'm like, wow. Really helping. Oh, but the actual rules in Korea, like, I don't actually know what the actual rules are in Korea, to be honest. I just looked up what other people bike touring through Korea said, and they said, yeah, just kind of camp, public parks, wherever, just to try to get up decently early. As far as what the letter of the law says, I have no idea. Was it cold for you? No, it's actually quite warm now. It feels very much into spring. Like, we're getting into low, almost mid-20s, midday, and overnight lows are not particularly low. When we started this trip in Seoul, we were still getting down to, like, freezing at night, which again is fine for my sleeping gear. Like, I can handle that without any discomfort, except for in the morning. Cold hands, especially on the tent poles, the aluminum tent poles. Can't much when you went through Japan. A lot, yeah. Been showering along the way. I don't believe in showering. Showering is for the weak. I shower when I get an opportunity. I don't shower every day because I don't get an opportunity every day. I showered yesterday morning. Why new camp set for every new trip? No, that would be wasteful. You can use camping gear for a long time. Show appreciation for a gracious host along the way. It can get kind of weird because, like, we've had people, like, trying to, like, donate money to people that have picked me up hitchhiking, and, like, it changes the dynamic strangely. Like, when people pick me up and I'm just, like, asking them to share their Cash App. It's happened a few times, but it's not something that we just, like, every time someone's nice to me, we just, like, let me give you money. But, like, here, the guy owns a restaurant, and I posted it in chat several times and stuff. You can support by coming and eating here. Most useful item that surprised you on this trip? Like, the thing is, there's nothing really that new for, like, equipment items. Like, I've lived out of a tent most of my adult life, so, like, 10 years. I've now bike toured, like, 30,000 kilometers, so, like, I kind of know how I like doing things. But the most useful item that surprised me maybe initially, what that I added to my gear set, is my snack bag on my bicycle. You put snacks in the snack bag, and it's just, like, easy to grab. It's on the handlebars, and while you're riding, you just eat. You need to eat so much when you're biking all day. It's just a lot easier if you keep your, like, just a little calorie intake, some sugar intake, just as you're riding, rather than stopping to eat. You know? So I've had that for a few trips, but, like, when I got it, I'm like, this is the greatest thing ever. Okay. bike. Teach Sarah to snack. A girl doesn't eat enough when biking. She eats better on off days. I know. It was the same when we did the tandem tour. Like, I'm trying to get her to eat more, but she just doesn't eat. The heck. Yeah, she actually did look at snack bags when she was in Manchester at some bike shops. But I think she said they wanted like 70, 80 pounds for a snack bag for her bike, and that's a lot. So I understand her not really wanting to spend that much on a little baggy strap to your handlebars. What I've heard people do is like chalk bags for like climbing that you like put on your waist and like have chalk so you can chalk your hands. People use that for snack bags too. All you need is like a little bag that you can somehow strap. So, like mine's a Top Peak. I don't know how much it cost. I don't think it was that much. It's buried under here. Fill you a snack pack. Yeah, like it just doesn't have to be cycling specific. Just have to find a small little pouch thing that can find a way to strap it onto your bicycle. Fanny packs on your back is big for mountain biking. I just hate wearing anything on my body while I'm riding. That's why I like the pole cam. You can see it sticking out back there. I think the POV is interesting, like from a visual, from a viewer perspective. I think it's interesting, and then I get to be completely free of being encumbered by gear. Energy drink matches the color of the bike. Oh, that one. Speaking of which, actually, I need to fill it up with the gifted energy drink from last night. Service. I like that word here. When something's just like free, like, you know, the sides you get with dinner, you say service. Picking those bike bags be filled too. I think the back ones, mine are 40 liter capacity for the pair, so 20 liter each. Sarah's got our tandem ones. Those are 70 liters, I think, so nearly twice the capacity. They're big. Plus they got the little mesh pouches on the outside, so you can even shove some more stuff in there. So when she because if you don't have them full, you can cinch them on the sides a little bit so they don't stick out so far because they're like really thick. But inevitably they just get filled up. So like when I'm cycling behind Sarah with her panniers like in full pannier mode, I'm like, man, she's got a thick booty. That's a wide bike. I guess I'll brush my teeth and then I'll use the bathroom. They said they'll leave the bathroom open at the restaurant because it's like it has a door from the outside. And then yeah, switch to the bike camera and be good to go. Where's my toothpaste? Tried using suspension seat post. I haven't tried it. I'd be willing to try, but like they're kind of pricey, so you know I get by just fine without one. So it hasn't been just a 100% needed upgrade to me. Again, like, if this was a YouTube channel, I'd probably have a bunch of bike components and just bike brands in general being like, try our stuff and show it on your videos. And I'd gladly do that. I like trying new things. I'd like to try a suspension seat post. I think it'd be fun. I like to try different bikes. Sorry, Kona. I like you, but it's fun to try different things. I'm just not willing to pay thousands of dollars for different bikes and gear and stuff like that just for the sake of trying it. I just realized I could have done this in the bathroom. Why did I do this outside? I have access to a bathroom. Anyway, too late. Yeah. Sun's coming out. Please floss. I don't floss enough. My dentist would be disappointed. Are you my dentist? I don't actually have a dentist. I used to, because I was sponsored by a dentist, but I'm not anymore. Okay, so I was gonna go over there and then switch to the bike cam, but I think we'll just go on the bike cam, ride the bike over there. And then I'll go to the bathroom. There's tap water in South Korea. It's fine. No complaints. It's for breakfast. Yeah. Got a snack. I can probably sit at the barbecue place, not in the barbecue, but I think they had outside seating. We gotta see what I got. Actually, no, we're right next to a CU, so I can go get some kimbap and stuff like that. So I don't have to just have like carbs for breakfast. I can have more than that. Nani? Did he repaint that Kona? No, this is stock. When I bought this, I actually didn't like the color. I thought it was a bit too much. Or, well, when I saw pictures online before I actually bought it. But pretty much as soon as I got it in person, I'm just like, ooh, I like it. Hey, get in there. Rude. Come here. That can easily cause food poisoning. I feel like if I'm buying, like, they've got a Best Buy date, like, I feel like the food safety standard in South Korea is fine. I'm not concerned. If I end up praying to the porcelain gods for 3 days with a stomach bug, though, then you can laugh at me. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I need to borrow the mic from this. The audio is going to change, and when I'm talking, I'll sound a lot quieter. And then we'll switch over to the bike, and the audio should be back to normal. One second. That was less than ideal. Alright, should be switched over. This is what you were just broadcasting from. Tape down those cables? Yeah. I do. Well, I strapped down with, there's two Velcro straps along the length of the pole here. GPS on? Not yet, but let's do it. Gear charge while camping? I camp while I eat dinner. Or, I don't camp while I eat dinner. I'm kind of camping while I eat dinner. Anyway, I charge while I eat dinner. Alright. GPS. I can't speak. GPS. GPS should be active. Alright. Whew. Okay. Okay, let's close this. Freaking turn into Sean Connery. GPS. Still have a couple of soju last night, maybe. My body forgot how to process alcohol. Alright, still got some snacks. Gotta strap you guys down. Everything's the truck in here, but I'm pretty much ready to, well, just ride 200 meters over there to where the, restaurant-y bit is. Then I go to the washroom, and then we'll figure out what we want to do for breakfast. I think it's a GS25 just on the corner here, which is a convenience store. You can't watch watching. Sarah bikes her box up. Is that what she said? That's a good one. Just gonna bike up my box. It sounds like Sarah had a good first, tourist day in Greece there. Saw some cool stuff, met some nice people. She had what she told me was the best cocktail of her life. Said it a few times. The heck, Sarah? Bike up her box. Bike it up. Will this? Oh, it's wet. That's just condensation from the water. Okay. Let's just ride this over. That could pop out. Oh, it should be fine. And I'll have to check the camera levels. Could have moved some from yesterday, but I'm just gonna strap down one of these there. A little off-road riding. Oh my gloves, I feel naked. Riding without my gloves on. So he said something about the gate, so the gate's actually closed, so I have to open the gate and then close it behind me. Anyway, this is now the restaurant side of the place here. Very loose gravel. Well, bathroom's just over here. Alright, well, I'll point you guys at the cool barbecue sheds. There you go. And I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Ah. Drink soju well. Try it. Magoli. I had that. Well, I haven't had a proper night of drinking that on part 2, but I did have it like 2 or 3 times on part 1 of this Korea trip. I like it a lot, actually. It's good. Okay, gave me a bunch of water, but I can only carry so much, so I'm gonna top up my water bottle, but I wasn't just carrying extra weight in bulk of just straight up water. Uncle Soul, 160 some odd kilometers. Tomorrow we'll get there. Chamois cream is going through. I don't use any. I don't chafe really. Okay, so let's just go in here till I get to the convenience store. Sure. Yeah, some of this loose gravel like that can be quite awkward to ride on with a loaded touring bike like this. My tires are on the wider side, but like there's so much weight that we really sink into it and it gets pretty squirrely. Look at this camera real quick. This guy just has to turn it. Like that. Put sunscreen? No, I think while I eat breakfast I'll do sunscreen. There's a convenience store just on the hill here. Like as soon as I leave there's one. I think. Thought? I smell those barbecue hats. Yeah, like, and they got power run out to all of them. They got outlets in each one. It's a cool idea. I like it. My barbecue hut was this one right on the left there. That's my barbecue hut. Let me just start on the grass here. So destroyed by the soft gravel. Oh, they got badminton out. Could have freaking played badminton. Let's see how squirrely it gets out here. Loosey-goosey. That looks better over here. Alright, now I gotta figure out how these gates work. Because currently I'm trapped. And you just push it. Push, push, push. Push it real good. Never had to use one of these. Nope. Is it from this side? Ah! Okay, there's a split in there. Okay. That was gonna be from the end, but it's from the middle. Alright. Close it. There we go. Nice. Wasn't there? Thought there was a convenience store. I'm gonna have to look at my map. Oh, E Mark 24. Yeah, okay. Alright. Right there. Can I go up this way? Let's get on the correct side of the road. Have wireless mic connected to his phone? Wireless mic, yes. Connect the phone, no. My wireless mic is connected to my broadcasting hardware, my Bella box in this case, via USB connection. It's a DJI mic. Oh, there's nice benches out here. Can I put the bike though? Oh my god, look at all the scooters. Sorry. I'm all excited. I think just here's probably good. Someone can't park here anyway. I'm probably just gonna take the camera off the bike and sit at one of these picnic tables and have breakfast. Solar Charter still in Norway? Yes. Or I could put it there too.
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Jane Treesa, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Oh, muffled because my handlebar's touching it, but thank you, I appreciate it. DJI Rode. This is a DJI mic. I have Rode mics too. I currently have preference for DJI mic. Okay, so I guess since I can't bring the bike up there, like I usually just lean the bike over a picnic table and eat there. So I might as well just bring you guys shopping with me since I gotta take it off the camera anyway. So let's go shopping. I already have
Just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
and Shift. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. I still have some like chocolate and stuff like that, so I don't have to get as much like snacky stuff as yesterday. But still get a good chunk of things. All right. Okay, I gotta find my wallet. I keep forgetting to bring it in with me because I don't have pockets in my, my cycling clothes. Well, if I wore my jersey, actually I would. Jersey's got back pockets. Most cycling gear actually does have pockets. It's my clothes don't. Okay. 감사합니다.
인전으로 오기 좀 그래서. 뭐? 해요. 이야, 이거 빈티지 와인이네. 돈도 쓰셨네요?
플레이도 안에 있어요.
So our main thing we're looking for is gimbap. Maybe a coffee. Bacon and tuna mayonnaise. Grilled pork ribs. Ooh. Jeonju style bibimbap. Oh, these all sound good. Spicy fried pork. Oh, that sounds good too. Spicy pork rib. Oh, what's this one? The big, it's a 2-pack. Tuna mayonnaise. I'm not a big. It's a tough one. That's a very tough choice. And also, we got the whole burrito ones. Paldo bibimbap bulgogi. That sounds pretty good. Spam, classic, and kimchi. Oh, that sounds good too. Oh, these sound good. Guys, what do we get? It's so tough. Kind of want this pastry too. Maybe this one. Okay, I'm at 319 calories, 241, 234. Okay, we gotta get the bacon and tuna mayonnaise because that's the highest calorie count. That's good. Bacon. Usually I'm not tuna, but you know, it's high calories. And spam's usually pretty calorie dense. 464 calories, 306, 300. Okay, we're gonna get that. Going for spam. And I think I want some Jeonju style bibimbap. I think that'll be tasty. Okay, that's good for breakfast. Are we doing noodles too? Should we do noodles too? Oh, see, whole aisle of noodles. Do I try and redeem myself from the noodles yesterday? Waterless ramen and do it right this time? Okay, I feel like saying waterless ramen is like not the right way to say it. You need to use water. So I was curious, we can try this other one and prepare it the other way. But I don't think they have the same one. I think, is this the same brand with this chicken dude? But they don't have the cheese one? Orange Samyang one is yummy if they have it. That's orange. Samyang. Yeah, we can't do an apples to apples comparison because they don't have the same noodles. The same brand, just not the same flavor. See, that's a level 5. Even if we try the same brand, I can't do that. A heat level. They have a Bulldog fire level, which is nice of them. Can you read Korean? What's what? I'm just looking at pictures. This one has like a little like fox thing with heart eyes. This one's got the same little character but with fire eyes, so it's probably too spicy for me. We could go for the little heart eyes, dude. That sounds lovely. Again, you gotta treat me like a child here in Korea. Go Shinbat. Cause yeah, I could just get that and I know it's good. Wait, black. That one? I feel like I've only had like this one. Noodles after some now after using water is strained out, leaving just noodles. Yeah, that's what people are saying I did wrong. Oh, Samyang. Someone's saying Samyang, right? This brand? Is this Samyang too? No. Samyang. This guy is on some of my bibimbops, I think. That's the same dude. So it must be good. When there's so much selection, it's hard to pick one. What do I do? What do I do? Because like, I just go with my old regular. Like, I like that. It's good. But I'm going to eat it the way I'm used to. Top left. Do you want me to cut? Is the black one more spicy? Because so this one shows it's made the way I make it. Oh wait, but they microwave it too? Or is it one or the other? Oh no, if you just pour water, it's 4 minutes. Okay. It's bone broth. Okay, let's try this Shin Black then. Okay. Going black. Okay. Anything else I want? I might come back for a coffee, but it doesn't really go with the noodles that well, so I'll probably start with this. Oh, and I need a gummy candy for my ride. Oh, and chocolate milk. Oh. Chocolate milk. There's actually like this convenience store has good selection. Some of them are really small. This one's got lots. Probably just get the peach rings. Is it 2 + 1? Is this a different one? Okay, I'm gonna end up getting 3. I think it is. Wait, no, I think it might be this one. I think it's the other one. They're just in a weird place. It's the one you had, is it? Okay. Wow. She didn't even notice. I was so sneaky. 1, 2. We're clearing them out. I think this is the last one. 3. Chocolate milk is gone.
봉투.
Yeah.
카드를 투입하여 주십시오.
됐어요.
It's good?
네.
감사합니다.
젓가락.
아, 예.
저기.
Over there? 감사합니다. Good. Water. 감사합니다. Okay. There's my bike. Oh, the outlet's blocked. I'm like, oh, we can stay up on our charging. Okay, so I got lots of goodies. I gotta make my shin ramyun. So this one says add all the packets, add the water, wait, and then eat it. It doesn't have like the whole fancy cook it with just water and then take the water out after it cooks, then add the stuff. Agreed? Agreed? I just want to show that before everyone starts getting mad at me. Yeah. Let's see. Which one's what? So you guys say this one's not too spicy? Because on the normal shin ramyun, I don't even add all the, like the broth powder or whatever because it it gets too spicy for me because I'm a wimp. Microwave 2 minutes. Or you can just put hot water in and leave it for 4 minutes. Add the red to your taste? Oh. Ah, that's the spicy. Sniff it? How much to sniff it? Okay, let's go make it.
배도원이가 임다운 작가 살인교사였다는 지만 자수 결심해줘서 마음이 놓여. 도망치는 것도 이제 신물나요. 대표님 말씀대로 죄값 치르고 차라리 깜빵 안에서 2다리 뻗고 살래요.
To the fill line. Nice.
증거 없이 진술만 있으면 영장이 안 나올 확률이 있는데 증거까지.
No, I'm not gonna microwave it 2 minutes. It gives you 2 options, alright? You can put it in and microwave it for 2 minutes, Or you can put it in and just wait longer. Or you're just gonna wait 4 minutes and then eat it. Okay? You can't force me. Alright. Let's dig in. Giga eyes. I like that. I want to start a business with Giga in the name. All right. So while you're cooking,
Thor Eve tipped $7.20. Thank you.
oh, is that gonna be music? Thank you very much, the weave. How much does Shim Ramyun cost in the US? I don't know. I don't know how much it costs in Canada. Sometimes I throw a 4-pack in my shopping cart. A sushi bar? It's a gimbap with spam and kimchi in it. It's quite good. The kimchi is such a strong flavor, I don't even notice the spam. Anyway, this was the higher calorie one. Are you doing it cold, microwave? I don't know, I like them cold.
Os4HWKS just resubscribed for 24 months, 2 years. It's been great.
Look at that. The 2-year resub, Oz for Oz. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 2 years. Do you know how long into you, like, being around the channel did you start doing the poetry thing? Hasn't it been most of those 2 years of just all the poetry? When did that start? It was Bike Across Canada. Okay, so 2020 summer.
Thor Eve cheered 200 bits. Os for HWKS. Your poem it a little late.
Your poem is a little late? What do you mean? Thanks for the bits. I appreciate the support. This is count showing 3,100 kilometers. Not only for the South Korea trip with 16 days. The number in brackets is how long in total. This trip is split into two parts. Part 1 was 19 days, part 2 has now been 16 days. Add them together, it's 35 days. We did the 3,000 kilometers in 35 days. It's a little confusing, we just didn't know how to accurately portray that like cleanly in a title. Because we're treating it as one beer trip, but split into two parts. That'd be a sick pace. 16 days, 3,100 kilometers, like 200 a day, pretty much. I met people cycling across Canada that would average 200 kilometers a day. Like crazy numbers. Would you not want soy sauce with that roll? Isn't it dry? It's not dry. I feel like the gimbaps are like, there's a lot of flavor in them. Where like a lot of like, when you think of sushi rolls, it's just like, just the fish inside. And then, I don't know, adding the salt of the soy is a nice addition. I don't know if Korean people ever add soy sauce or not. Get the mail on Monday? Guess they don't work weekend? Well, I'm hoping they're open weekends. And we've been talking about it for multiple days, and like, people have been on the website, but they haven't told me, so I'm guessing they don't show their hours. So the thing is, like, Koreans really like cycling on the weekend, which makes sense, they got time to do it. And the trails are very busy on the weekend. So like, as far as people like going to a bike certification center, you think the weekend would be the time where they'd want to be open, but it is a government office, so I don't know. So I should get to Seoul on Saturday, so hopefully I can get do the medal thing on Saturday. Get attacked by a dog on the road, as I was. I've been chased many times, none of it ever bit me. A lot on bike, and then sometimes I've had dogs like rip out and start circling me while I've been like walking while hitchhiking. It was a pretty common thing for cyclists to get chased by dogs. Quick, I would do the trick from hug your dog. I don't know, some of them don't look like they want to hug. So I had a couple yesterday, lots of strays. Like chasing her or just seeing dogs? But yeah, I could see that being a thing. For me, like the most I had and the most frequent I had was in Portugal and Spain when I was in like rural farming towns. So I got chased twice yesterday. Even when Sarah rode through Portugal and Spain, I think if she got chased, it was only once. And for me, it was like happening, it felt almost daily at times. Oh yeah, 4 minutes, half past. Alright. Oops. What a silly way to open the... Trevor. Yeah.
Os4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Day 16 of this journey, late with poem call an attorney, we're heading towards Seoul. Hitch has this under control. Today is hug your dog day. Hug yours or find a nice stray.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh man, the daily poetry, there it is. After the 2-year resub, Oz for Hugs, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, let's try it. Shin Ramen Black. Yeah, that's good. Green Rhinos, I recommend Bibim Guksu or Janshi Guksu. I'll try and look for that. There's so many noodles. I get lost in the noodles.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Chickamaundi Combat.
Anonymous, thank you. It's very kind of you. And Chico. Well, the Twitch bikers. Oh. I fall into a brook, phone hit the concrete, dog barking constantly. Oh, so the dog scared you into falling into a brook? But the dog didn't actually like attack you, it just was barking at you? Most of the time they're just barking, doing dog things, barking. That sounds like a very unpleasant experience, though. Isn't you go to bed this morning, or work, unless you eat breakfast when I get home? Time zones, baby. It's interesting, like, every time I switch a major time zone, like, if I go from Asia here to an NA time zone stream, like, all the regular viewers are a little different because it's just a very different time of the day. Actually, especially Europe's different than the Asian time zone. So just the people I see hanging out regularly are quite often a little bit different. And then if you see people that are watching other trips, it's like they're watching from a very different part of their day. Damn. Pokey. Oh. Looks so comfortable in a foreign land. Like, A foreign country doesn't have to be, or it shouldn't be scary. Like the biggest challenge is like it's much harder to communicate. So like you're living in a place where the vast majority of people you meet don't speak your language, which isn't a problem with that country. It's a problem with me not speaking the language of the country I'm currently in. But I've just gotten very used to being in places where I'm the foreigner, not able to communicate effectively, and technology is a huge crutch and really helps. But yeah, we do a lot of just smile and nodding and charades, pointing at things. It all works out in the end. Last day. Should get to Seoul tomorrow. Then hopefully I'm able to do my certification or medal stuff then, if they're open on Saturday. If not, then we'll have to wait till Monday. Do they have pizza in Korea? In cities you can find it. It's not a normal Korean food though. Well, no. In that small town there was a fried chicken restaurant that was a fried chicken and pizza shop. Oh no. Koreans here? How common is pizza? I have had pizza a couple times. Get back to Cheonan, will you have noodles for breakfast sometimes? No. No. Breakfast in a lot of other countries is my least favorite part. I love trying different foods, but like, I really like Western breakfasts. Like, rice and noodle based breakfasts just do not hit the same. For your gigantic pizza you never finished in, I think it was Denmark, yeah. Because we brought it to one of those shelters that we could sleep in for free. With that said, like I had Sarah with me, and Sarah does not have the capacity to like equally split a giant pizza with me. I needed like Rob there or something. But yeah, I forget what the actual dimensions of the pizza were, but it was a big box. And Sarah was sitting on the tandem recumbent, so she could put it kind of on her lap. I forget if she was still pedaling or if she just coasted, because we didn't have to ride long. But yeah, in general, like, when I've cycled with Sarah and stuff like that, I'm left, like, in awe that she's able to still exist, because I feel like she just doesn't eat very much. And like, I eat big meals, but like, look at me, I'm still rail thin because I'm not gaining weight. So I'm not overeating. So breakfast, we got some instant ramen noodles, chocolate milk, some gimbap. We got one piece left here. These like kimchi and spam gimbap. Or that pizza walked out of the building giggling at Sarah. She didn't know what was going. This is an absurdly large pizza. Seem more efficient than metabolism. I'm just like, my brain thinks as like nutrition as like a mathematical equation, like calories in versus calories out. And while cycling, my calories out is so much higher. I need much more calories in to not just fade away. But I'm just like, I don't know how Sir does it. Japan is the best convenience store next to Korea, Taiwan. Yeah, I think I still prefer Japanese convenience stores. The selection of like microwavable meals is actually like pretty impressive. Go-to Western breakfast menu. I just like the whole breakfast fry-up of like eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns with some toast. It's like a classic. But then also I love adding like French toast to that, or waffles to that, or pancakes to that. I also love eggs Benedict. McDonald's hash browns are almost $3 here. Where the heck is here? Hawaii, $3 for a hash brown? Whew. This chocolate milk is more rich in a certain country. It just seems like if there's a selection of chocolate milk in a country, they might have like a richer version. But like they're comparable. Some countries don't do much for like fresh chocolate milk. It's all like preserved. I prefer the fresh chocolate milk. Korea's good for that. Not a McGriddles. My fellow, I was there in South Korea. Right on. McGriddles are great. I feel like McDonald's should sponsor me. Streamer in Korea who asked viewers to bring him chocolate milk in a cute tone. That reminds me. Is there? No one's brought... Wait. No, we did have a viewer bring me chocolate milk. In part 1 of this trip. Is it Denmark chocolate milk? No. Different brand. Hey, maybe I'll have one more gimbap. A higher calorie count. Let's do this one. Bacon and tuna mayonnaise. This is a bit of a thicker one. Nice. Vegan chocolate milk? I found like, I think it's like an oat-based chocolate milk frequently. It doesn't hit the same. I think I just have to ride down this road that looks rather busy. I think that's where I'm starting. Let's see. Yeah, we just cruise down the road here. 4. It doesn't give me a scale, which annoys me. Not too long. But I don't think there is an obvious parallel road alternate. But we go past Sun Moon University into Cheonan. Oh, my map reset. And then we split off onto a bike path through town. Oops. Go and take a sip. Vegan eggs because chickens ate grass or something. Well, like, if people are vegans because of like the treatment of animals and stuff like that, I don't like. If you just raised your own chickens as like pets, and they naturally lay eggs, and the eggs aren't getting fertilized, I feel like those chickens are having just a fine time. You shouldn't feel that bad about eating an egg. Miss Sarah's pretty much vegan when I met her. Now she's just vegetarian. Well, even being vegetarian is a struggle in a lot of places. I might still grab a coffee before we go and then down the coffee. But I think after this I'll be, like, food-wise, good. We'll just get a little caffeine kick in the morning and then we'll ride down the road. What are you done at home with Sarah? Separate meals? No, we cook together. I mostly eat vegetarian at home, which works out good because meat's really expensive now, so it's not like she asked me not to have meat at home. I do. But it's much more fun and connecting for me to just cook a meal with Sarah and eat it together than to have like separate meals prepared. Biking in the rain and take breaks each day. I can bike in the rain, and I have biked in the rain. If, say I've been like cycling for a week straight with no breaks, and there's a rain day coming up, that's the day I'll take a day off. Like I should be taking a day off every once in a while. And if I can, I try to time them around like bad weather days because it's less enjoyable for me to ride. It's much more difficult tech-wise to keep the tech dry. And then it's the worst experience I think for the stream because like everything is gray and gloomy and the lens is constantly covered with water. How do you get enough protein? There's so many sources of protein that aren't like meat based. Of all the things you could complain about someone that is having like a vegetarian diet, protein isn't one of them. I was struggling if you were vegan with cycling. Well, I haven't done it. Sarah hasn't done it because neither of us are vegan. But even just being vegetarian, if you want to eat the food in the countries you're traveling to, being any level of dietary restriction is a pain. Like when Sarah was in Korea, Korean food is very, very meat based. Like very meat based. We got Bubba Killa with the sub. Thank you very much for the sub, Bubba Killa. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Like vegan would have been so hard, like cycling through France, for example. Like we lived off of like pastries and stuff like that, which is butter. And then at French restaurants, it was always like a meat-based thing. I need to ask if there was any vegetarian options. They're like, you can have a side salad, but it's a set course menu involving like multiple set courses, and we can only give you the side salad, but we'll charge you the price of the entire set course menu. Okay, I'm gonna buy a coffee really quick, and then we'll drink that, and then we'll. Quick bit of caffeine, then we load up and roll. Hopefully the road's not too busy. It doesn't look too bad. Sunscreen, this is a good time to do that too. Thank you. Coffee you got? This is a latte, the brand latte, lot. I don't know. It's sweetened and with milk, I guess. Okay. We're getting a little low on sunscreen. I'll do my neck and face first. I'd say one of the downsides of having like hairy legs, I think it just like eats up the sunscreen faster. The old legs waxed? No. I don't want it. But yeah, when I did the cross-dressing hitchhiking stream, I shaved my legs only to like, I don't know, 5-6 inches above the knee. But like, I just like went from like properly hairy legs to like shaving it off, but like it took so long because like as soon as the razor touched my skin, it just clogged the razor. I think if you're gonna go through that much hair, you should probably trim it down first and then shave it after. You write about your travels? No, I'm not much of a writer. I don't know what I'd actually write, you know? Like, a lot of people travel and they come out with some kind of, like... They walk away feeling like they've learned a lot and are enlightened from that experience to some high degree. And I'm traveling and I enjoy it and I love the day-to-day lifestyle and the experience. But when I finish a trip, I don't feel, like, enlightened. Like I, I have a million things to tell the world about whatever. I like biking and hitchhiking and sleeping in my tent and meeting people as I go from different places all over the world. guess you're already telling the world about your travels. Yeah, like my common response to like if someone's just like, do you like journal about it, or do you write about it, or do you take pictures as you travel? I'm like, I take 60 photos a second, and it's an ongoing monologue about my experience and what I'm thinking for usually 10 to 15 hours a day. And this is a very long form thing about what it's like, my experience traveling. Your packs for the drone fully charged? I have one charged one. So we can probably do the drone ones today. It'll be find a good spot. I think once we do this this road section, we are getting onto bike paths. Although I think it gets a bit more urban, but we find another like more rural bike path that we can ride on. It should be fun. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, they just locked the door. I can't throw out my garbage now. I think she's taking a break. Dang, I have so much garbage. Rest place for highway while heavy trucks behind. We're on a road with a 70-kilometer speed limit. It counts as a highway or not. There's a gas station here. There's a convenience store here. There appears to be a scooter store, like a moped shop, maybe a repair shop. I went to a dark place? What do you mean? Was the stream doing something weird? Oh, never mind. I see what happened. Kilometer is highway most places. 70 kilometer is about 50 miles an hour. Just 50 miles an hour. That's 80, right? Anyway, it's fine. So we're gonna be riding on this busier road for I think just a few kilometers, and then we'll be good. probably didn't pick the best camera angle with it being light out there, but anyway. We're almost done. And the convenience store is open again, so I can throw up my garbage. Happy days. Don't really need these on. It's a lot of garbage. Is there a place to like dump out my ramen? I don't like putting liquid in a garbage can. I've just been dumping it in like storm drains. I guess there's one over there. What do you usually? I'm just gonna dump it in the storm drain. You guys are gonna tell me it's wrong, but knew that. Okay. I put all my garbage in here. So I'm liquid in a trash can. It leaks. Okay, just gonna use the trash and then we'll get back on the bike.
나중에 수연이 아줌마가 너 가면서 잘 시작하는
Oh, forgot my can. Oops. I got so much stuff. Come here. Okay. Can still gotta go too. Alright. Your temperature in the overlay? It's RTRL, right? And it's based on my GPS location. I think it just picks closest weather station it can find and gets it from there. hungry eyes. I feel the magic between the lines. So I worked in a gas station pouring liquid into the garbage, just a dick move. Okay, I feel good about that. 'Cause I haven't had to swap out garbages. Like, I've worked in customer service, but I was never like responsible for swapping out garbage bins. But I always felt like it was a dick move to put a bunch of liquid in a garbage can, because plastic bags are not always the best sealed things in the world. So, all right. My small amount of extra effort has made someone's day a little bit easier, which makes me feel good about myself. Oh yeah, I still have these and these. Oh, and all this. So much garbage. It's not your point of buying cheap garbage bags. All garbage bags are just like a thin piece of plastic. Someone can throw anything in there, it's just gonna puncture it, and then someone puts a liter of freaking liquid in there, it's just all gonna leak through. Okay. Let's throw out this massive garbage. Do I have anything else to throw out? Oh, maybe I'll have this. I was given this thing. What is this? Okay, well, anyway, I've got this big pile of garbage here. Let's do that. Vitamin/energy drink. Well, that sounds like a good way to start the day. Let's down this and then throw this out too. Now we have 7 hours to Seoul. All right. It's still going to be a tomorrow thing. 160 kilometers. 161.8 kilometers is more than I'm probably going to do today, being that we haven't started moving and it's 10 a.m. Lock up your bike. What if someone steals it? You haven't been to Korea, have you? I don't like that. Kind of tastes like an energy drink. No carbonation in it though. Does it have like caffeine in it? Or is it just vitamins? Got my bike stolen last time. I was at a gas station by Rebel. But was it in South Korea? Different places are different. No, it wasn't here. Well, there you go. Vancouver is known for bike theft. I'm from Vancouver Island, so. This lady must be like, why is this guy coming in and out of my shop so much? Theft is really low in Korea. I have heard, like, of all the thefts that exist, bike theft is one that does actually exist. But I would say out here it's not going to be a high chance. I think in like Seoul and Busan, that's where oh, my bag of snacks is still over here. Is where that would be more of an issue if I just left my bike out overnight or something. Perks of being live all day? What, surveillance? But yeah, usually when I go in, we leave the camera on the bike because it's too much of a hassle to take the camera on and off the bike all day long. So we just leave it. So if someone hopped on the bike and rode away, it would just, there'd be a, 60 frames per second, 10,000 bit rate video feed of them stealing the bike and riding away. I wonder how that would go down. That would be a interesting stream. Okay. Ready to ride. Yeah, unfortunately not the best road for the first little bit here. So let me just double check again. We head north on this road. Well, yeah, no, it's pretty straight north. They don't give me a scale, which is really annoying. Like Google Maps, like when you pinch and zoom on the map, it gives you like this far equals this many meters or kilometers or whatever. These ones don't do that. I would prefer it if it did. Okay, I'll take this headlight off. It's kind of in the way. After this truck, we're off. Hungry eyes, I feel the magic between you. Yeah, this won't be the most pleasant section, but we're not on here for too long. Couldn't see any easy alternatives, but should just be a few K of busier road. Go to an 80 zone. Nice way to be riding. Yes. That's very true. So we got squeezed up here because of construction. So we're gonna have to be careful. Of course, it's at a time where there's lots of traffic. Yeah, by and large, cycling in South Korea is very pleasant. Occasionally I end up on a shitty bit of road that's a little bit unpleasant to ride on. I like this one, but we've been on much worse. It's so annoying, like these cones, because I can't like. Alright, we got clearing. Oh. Oh, look at that. That truck went too. It's the lights on timers here that change for no one. Oh, woo! I spoke your language and then it stopped barking. Oh my god.
$15. Thank you. Hopefully this covers the full song. Last for the evening.
Oh, a good tune choice.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Honey Tea.
So we thanks to the $15 and the jams for riding down the highway. Just got an anonymous gift. Gifted sub, that is. Thank you very much. So why do you do next guarantee? I gotta ride it. I checked to see if I could go on the road and I'm like, no, that's not a good spot to ride into the road.
Tier 1 sub to Stone.
Actually, a lot of people are turning right here, so it should clear up a little bit. Follow me. Hey, my speaker turned off. Like what? Did it die or did it get bumped? I think it got bumped. Listen to the lights out. Highway for cars. If you're not allowed to bike on the road, they put a sign to tell you not to bike on the road. Korean lights. Listen to the lights out. Louis, thanks again for that. Oh, we got 2 anonymous gift subs. I missed one of those, I think. Thank you for the anonymous individual. We were on this road for too long, and then we'll get back onto, well, it says bike path, so let's see what that means. See, now this is perfectly fine. If I got this, doesn't matter how busy it is. We got lots of room. Looks like we're going into another little spot with the retaining walls, which means less desirable shoulders. Who goes to Canada? Any food you recommend? Try Western breakfast. For Canada, like, We're known for like poutine and maple syrup. We don't really have that much like national dishes. But Canada's a nation of immigrants from all over the world. So we have people that bring their culinary culture to Canada. You can find really good food from many different, well, probably pretty much all different regions of the world in Canadian cities. Special way to cook moose. I've had moose burgers. I think it's used moose, what was it? So much like fat to it. So, well, moose steaks apparently. I haven't had a moose steak. It's very lean, I think. So, even with like burgers, a lot of times we'll mix it with things with more fat in them. And like I've had bear meat, but it's like mixed with into a pepperoni with other meats as well. For this bear meat is also just, I forget what they said about bear meat. It's not so good on its own. Something doesn't have the best American breakfast of biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and gravy is not particularly Canadian. That's much more American. Yeah, apparently just under 2 kilometers on here, and then we're turning off, I think. Wow, that was an aggressive U-turn. Whew. From the right turn lane across every lane of traffic. Nice. More rural estate? I think so. And we're getting off this road pretty soon. I see some like high-rise buildings in the distance. I think it's just up there a little bit. See? Everyone's got a left assist for no one waiting to turn left in both directions. Just put sensors in your lights. You've got such advanced like everything in Korea, but they haven't figured out how to do an efficient light cycle. A big, I think it was a piece of like broken off concrete in the middle of the path. I wasn't paying attention and hit that thing. Do some damage. Sometimes the complains about efficiency. It's just like every single person in every direction is just sitting there staring at a light that no one's using. We're all just hanging out. So what do you do? What the fuck was that? Sir, are you okay? You made that noise? No. The random vehicle I drove past. It's a new noise to me. So I'm gonna soon. I'm gonna ride on the sidewalk and figure out what my map is here. Should be within like 500 meters or so. Let's see. 400 meters. And it's left across traffic, so I'd be just using the sidewalk anyway because I'm not gonna try and get across into a left turn lane. Fuck. Alright. You can see the difference between riding on the road and riding on a path. The Wii. Pretty good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the jams. Appreciate the support. Oh, Lord. Sometimes these brick paths like hide root damage, like it's hard to see some bricks sticking up because I don't know. Something about it just camouflages in a little bit. What the heck is this? There's a scooter as an obstacle. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I think we're turning left at this intersection, so we're gonna have to do it in two parts. We're gonna have to go straight then left. What the? Oh, so inefficient. All right. All right, we got that. Yeah, left here. It says path, but it's gonna be one of these like really crappy sidewalk paths, isn't it? so we'll probably end up on the road anyway. Sure you didn't stop and move that thing? Maybe they put it there for a reason. It's a very special meaning to that child scooter being an illogical place. See, like, why don't they? For some reason, they give the roads a few seconds head start on a green light compared to pedestrian crossings. Like in Victoria, in Canada, the pedestrians go like a couple seconds first. So anyone waiting to turn like has to just let the pedestrians go first, and then you can do your turn. Well, the road I'm turning onto looks a lot more chill at least, so that's good. Random child scooter on the top? It is. Oh, missed my pedal. Hey, Ramelia. We're on the way to do that right now. 150 kilometers from here. Well, let me try this for a second, but I'm probably going to be on the road. As this is just going to be slow and bumpy, and every single business entrance side street has these rough transitions. Yeah, we're already. We got that. This road isn't busy anyway. Okay, so what am I doing now? Just staying on this road for a good chunk of time. This road looks like it's going to be super busy. But it's pretty sparse on traffic. They'll be a little busier. Up here we go down to 2 lanes after the next set of lights, so. Still slow, it's like 30 km/h speed limit. After Seoul, well, I'm meeting up with Mr. Jay Streezy. So let me crash at his place because he lives in Seoul. As much as IRL streamers can say they live somewhere, you know. And then I'm flying back to Canada. Oh, big pothole. Flying back to Canada, and my plan is to do a short turnaround in Canada and do a hitchhiking trip right after. But we'll see. I'm just gonna let this bus pass. I assume it's, there it is. Okay, kind of go lightly right here. Streaming taking a break in Canada. I usually don't stream in Canada. If I can find, I'm gonna like peruse Facebook Marketplace and stuff for like a desktop PC setup, because I actually want to set up a second Twitch channel and do some from home streams, but just not on the Hitch channel. The Hitch channel to me feels like it needs to be the adventure channel, and I feel like I'm doing it a disservice by doing anything not adventurous. But just to keep me, you know, social at home, I have a second channel to just do very casual stuff. Come see me. I'd like to. Well, yeah. I'd like to come see my mom, and then I should probably go to Vancouver Island. So maybe I'll try and do a quick family thing and then start my next trip. Because I am a two-time uncle now, so. Let's go in Cheonan, heading to Seoul. Where does it start? Like right here, it has me on this road for a while. I'm like using Kakao Maps, and it doesn't show us being on like a specific. Well, it says this is a bike path because technically there is a multi-use path on the side of the road. It just sucks to ride on. If there is one, Kakao Maps doesn't know about it. Which is annoying. There's been a few times where I'm like, why is it putting me on this horrible, busy road? I can see a small road in parallel that I can just ride on. I don't mind roads like this so much. Like when it's in town, like the speeds are really low, so I'm still slower than cars, but the speed limit's 50, but people don't even really get up to 50 a lot of the time because just between traffic and lights and everything. Six-time uncle and just before Christmas became a great uncle for the first time. Exciting life moments. I still feel very far away from, you know, potentially being a dad myself. But my siblings are, well, yeah. Two of my siblings have kids now. Baby seat on the bike. And you know, like on a tandem, I'm sure we could add like a rear rack mounted baby seat. It could be me, Sarah, and baby on bike. Then add a solo trailer behind that. It just gets a little extreme. So much going on. There's these trucks that just have like no other branding other than sports on the back of them. And I just find it funny. It's just like sports. In NA, like they have sport models of cars. They'll be like, you know, my car is a Mazda 3 Sport because it's a hatchback. But here it's just sports, plural. What type of car do you have? Sports. See what I mean? I guess he's turning right. Aw. Lost my... pressing buttons. Okay. Watermelon sugar, watermelon sugar. Sex drumming on a summer evening. Do 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 do. How long am I supposed to do it without clips on the shoes? I like riding with clips. Therefore I do. You mean like for yourself? Sarah doesn't ride with clips and she's toured many thousands of kilometers. So absolutely. I'm just gonna go over here for a second. There's a nice like river valley and I'm like, can I just ride through that? It kind of goes east. That doesn't really work. Alright, carrying on. This road's been recently resurfaced, so that's nice. That's nice. Staying soft. Seems to. Alright. There's not even a bus driver in there. Alright.
Leadfoot Tracy just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Hello, Hitch.
Oh, it's just the writing fans. Leadfoot Tracy, thank you for the 35-month resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I think my speaker might be dead. Let's charge it. I appreciate it. Green.
Just gifted 5 subs to the community.
Hissy Fits with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much for that. Here, give the sub up to the Twitch baggers. Hissy Fits, I do appreciate the support there. Thank you. Oh, and this is triggering a hype train. I'm gonna get the speaker going.
Lawless Clown Shoes cheered 100 bits.
Flawless Clown Shoes. What a name. Thank you for the 100 bits. Just gonna claim this lane. Okay, straight here. We get on a riverside path for a tiny bit. And back on the road. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, the mail order will happen on Saturday. No one's told me, or they don't have it listed whether they're open on Saturday or not. So I'm just rolling in assuming they're open on Saturday. If they're not, then that sucks. They have a website. And I said Korean websites suck, and then people told me how that it doesn't suck in relation to not knowing if they're open or not. Well, they didn't tell me whether they're open or not. So I feel like they don't post the hours. Office in the K-Water we're building. It's like at the ARA like bicycle certification center. We're heading to Seoul to get a gold medal for finishing this Grand Slam bike tour of Korea. I don't even know if this is gonna be worth it. Wants me to go over here to get on a river path, but the river path goes for like a couple hundred meters. We'll try it out anyway. Narrow. It's a proper two-lane street that, or two-direction street that very much becomes one way due to parking mayhem in Korea. It says I can get down right here onto this path. I'm currently not seeing a way to get down onto this river path. Maybe here? Those pylons are? No. Well, there's a path up here. Alright, there's stairs. I'm just not stair capable. Let's look up on the bridge here. There's the cherry blossoms here. Stairs and stairs. Anything that's not stairs? Oh, there's not stairs right there. Alright, we'll do that. Beep, beep. I got a big curb there, so I gotta do like that crossover, go up the other side. See what I mean by inefficient? Maybe not worth it. Hey, bike infrastructure. Woo. Bumpy bike infrastructure. It was a very low bridge. Duck. Ooh. Alright, so I'm gonna like cross the other side of the river. Wait, do I? Why do you want me to cross the other side of the river for like all of 100 meters and cross back? I think I'm just gonna stay on this side. That seems silly. So what the meadow looks like? Yeah, no, I have seen a picture of it. It does look pretty fancy. Yeah, and a presentation box and stuff. Ooh, a big crater in the road there. Okay, so I think already like we're supposed to be leaving this path here soon. Yeah, because this river just ends very shortly here. Is that an e-bike? Sounds like it was humming. Yeah, says we just go up after this bridge. We're back on the road. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, the path makes sense. Takes us up. Well, this is still nice, actually. I approve. Yeah. But then this ends at the top of this little hill. And it looks like we're just properly back on the road. That's cute. It's going, Metal Mom, it's going good. Beautiful day here in South Korea. Most have been riding on roads. That's okay. Unless we go that way. Can we go that way? Doesn't want me to, but... He's going that way. So it just wants me on this road, which looks rather busy. Oh, climb. It looks like a good climb. I want to do it. I'll follow that bike. We're going off route. Oh, yeah. Cacao Maps is going to be super pissed. Climb with switchbacks. Oh yeah. Nice. And a suspension bridge. That's what I'm talking about. So it just wants me riding on that road that you might be able to see. It's in the background there. I go commute from here to Seoul every day. Really? Seems like a long way. Mostly by car or like train? I feel like train would be potentially efficient. I feel like I should be on that red path, but this way looks more interesting, so I'm gonna go this way for now. And this I might have to backtrack. But it looks nice. I'm vibing with this. This is nice. See the Eclipse? Eclipse wasn't in this part of the world. It's pretty much mostly a North American thing. Like, I occupy the entire thing. Like, it's multi-use, so I don't really want to rush you, but like. Merging together. 감사합니다. I think I gotta go out. Well, now let's see. Oh, this looks pretty good. I'll take this. I'm supposed to be on the road right now, but I'm enjoying this. Cacao Maps couldn't see this. What's up with that? Korean crowns, they have way too much energy. They're up, like just. I'm camping next to bike paths, like in the middle of nowhere, and like bright and early at 6 a.m. there'll be just older Korean people out there ripping around on morning walks, which is great. Keeping active, keeping healthy. This just loops around this lakey thing, so that's not going to help me. We have to continue this way. So we'll go that way. Okay.
Nancy Elizabeth tipped $25.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Nancy Elizabeth, rather. Thank you for the $25. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Wait. No media share, or is maybe this one's not legal to play in Korea? Some weird copyright law thing. Meal money? No tunes? I just want to check so I don't scam you. Yeah, I can get a good meal in Korea for $25. Lol, tunes. Oh, just you can add a song to a $5 or more donation. Scouting. On a summer evening. Is there not a river path on there? So eventually there is. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. So I just have to be on this road for quite a while. And if I don't have to, then I prefer not to. What's that? That's not a road. Let me see if Naver does anything differently. Directions from starting point to choose on map destination. Seoul. See, yeah, this Naver is getting me on a much better looking way. I'll do that. I go back a little bit, but then we take a more secondary road. I feel like that's gonna be better than this. I think it's secondary? I don't know. As this just doesn't look fun. We can do it. But it don't look fun. Well, this is inefficient. Now I'm going back this way. So I gotta go around this lake the other way. Green light. Big drop. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing here. Mail regarding GPX receipt. What does that mean? Pass through Cheonan safely? I'm just using, I was using Cacao Maps, now I've tried Naver Maps and it has me taking a different path over there. I just have to go around this little lake thing to get there. So, if there's a nice bicycle path all the way from here to Seoul, the Korean navigation apps are not aware of it. When do I turn up north? Follow this as it loops north. I don't know if it's much of a smaller road. I think Navermap is not bike path. Well, neither is Cacao Maps because it just follows this road, which is not. So it'd be strange if they had a nice bike path the whole way from here to Seoul and neither of the map apps are aware of it. Like once we get closer to Osan, there's a bike path, or it says there's a bike path pronounced the whole way, but sorry. But then where that is. Right. It's going this way. We do end up following a river. Found a river path. Farm roads maybe. It's potentially river pathy. But for some reason my navigation stuff doesn't want me to go that way. I think it's just a road following the river. North. Anyway, I'll follow Naver this way because it looks like it gets us close to what I can take off at. Like, we can ride on the C streets, it's just like an uncomfortable day of riding all day if I can avoid it. But what does this one want to do? Over to the right. Wait, up there? That's an elevated highway. I don't want to go up there. Well, that's silly. I can go that way for now. These apps are really failing right now. Lake to your northeast, there's a river road. That'll take you all the way to Cheonan from there. Lake to northeast. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, I went past it. Oh, that road. But like, isn't that... I see a river leading from that going northish, but it goes northeast and it just ends in a couple kilometers. I don't see any other rivers branching off from this lake. Northwest. There's a couple small ones. Yeah, you can put. Do we have a mod here that can? Actually, just post your link. It'll get timed out, but I can see it. I can try that. Cheonan. Yeah, I'm just gonna look at this link first. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's the lake, and then you're saying from there there's... Okay, I see the river from there. All right, let's try that. We'll give it a try. This is a super inefficient cycling day so far. That's okay. I've just generally found my the Korean navigation apps to be like decent. I don't know why both of them want you to just be on like major roadways here if there's alternatives. I don't understand what they're trying to do. River from the cafe will take you. Okay, perfect. Farm road, not true bike path. Okay. Well, let's give it a try. Takes us back down to the river path very briefly. Back the way we came. So we took the non-official bike route north because, you know, it's just the main route that we would have gotten back onto is like the Seoul to Busan, but it goes loops out quite far east of Seoul. So I guess our nav was saying, for efficiency, stick a little further west. And for the most part, it's been good. But yeah, this section is just not developed as of yet. Well, this is. That's completed stamps, thank you very much. I'm surprised how much riding we had to do to complete all the routes here in Korea. For a smaller country, 3,000 plus kilometers. It's a good distance. Anyway, it's been fun. Wants me to go. Is it doing that like weird? Wait, never mind. Now, brings me back down just to say, get up and go on the road. All right. I can do that. Yeah, because we follow that road. Okay. And that path, it looks like on the path, no bikes. The signs here are very confusing. They have these signs that are, a bike with a red line through it, making it look like it's no bikes. But underneath there's a Korean description that's like, don't leave your bikes unattended, like don't just park them on the path, because it blocks the path. But it's weird because we go on all these obvious bike paths with signs that make it look like you're not supposed to go on the bike path. Okay, so we just got to get over there and onto that main road again for a short distance. Who has a green light? I don't. Well, that guy is going, so I'm going. So is that scooter. This is just getting us to that lake where we can get onto the river path. Here for just a little bit, turn off right, and just a little bit. Okay, this crap, we're gonna go on the road. We go right at the lights. You bring your bike back home when you're done? Just a check bag on an airline. Most airlines will take a bike. They'll charge something for it, but for example, I usually fly Air Canada for my first airline. And they just charge $50 Canadian to bring a bike as a checked bag. So right here, and then left, just down the road a little bit there. Follow left or right. And then we get close to the lake. Alright. We're doing a little bobbing and weaving. But then once we get to the lake, it should be pretty chill. This was now 23 minutes ago, but like, because I thought maybe there's media share, I feel like I didn't really properly thank Nancy Elizabeth for the $25. Because I was just thinking I had to problem solve with media share, but Nancy Elizabeth, thank you very much for the $25. I'm just coming to that realization now that we're kind of figured out our navigation mostly. What's the plan now? We're trying to get north of the city. It's just, both my Korean nav apps wanted me to just like ride on the main roads, like for a long distance north, which isn't exactly pleasant. We can do it, but not pleasant. Here we go. I think it's just this lights we turn left at. Oh, maybe not. Next one, maybe? Yeah. Next one. No cars. Alright. Go left here. Just wait here and cross it with Beth and cross. The 16-day journey began, where it'll go. It's like starting and finishing Seoul, but we've done it in two parts. So it's part 2 and it's been 16 days. But we also had another part 1, which is 19 days. And together it's been, well, 35 days or whatever. But we've kind of been all over Korea. What's the command for like the Grand Slam route we had to do? Or like the certification center map? It kind of shows you all the different parts of Korea we had to go to, but we also just rode everywhere else in order to get to all these different routes. As far as South Korea is concerned, we've been northeast, southwest, Jeju.
Tikatoma's just resubscribed for 2 months. This beyond cool.
Tika Thomas, thanks for the 2 months. Glad you like it. I appreciate it. So now we follow this for a ways. It says there's a bike path. Is that just that little sidewalk, or is that the road that follows in parallel to this? No, we have to go over this bridge, don't we? Is that a bridge? I don't even know. Are they calling that sidewalk a bike path? You would ride your bike on the crosswalk? I don't think any country actually cares about that. But in Korea, like on their crosswalks, they have like a bicycle section on a lot of them. Like, do I go down? I think I have to go up here because we got to go along this way. It's just too narrow. There's even cars parked here, so. The sidewalks, yeah, in Korea are actually designed to be used with bicycles. At least in a lot of places they are. So apparently this is a bike path, according to Kakao Maps. These are actual parking spots? Oh, it's a taxi parking. Wow. Hyundai Sonata. Hyundai Sonata. Hyundai Grandeur. Wow, Kia. Grandeur. Sonata. EV6. Grandeur. Grandeur. Sonata. Ah. Because it's just so narrow with the amount of pedestrian traffic, it's like, feels impossible to ride along. Anyway, we go straight down here. 800 meters, turn right. How many lights is that? One. Maybe third light? Try the bike path out. Let's see what it is. This red is the bike. I never feel like it's worth it. The experience is always in these inner city ones. It's just always so, compared to how busy the road isn't. I don't like having to do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go on the road. I got distracted by a guy banging a saw on a tree right next to me. Corner bike path thing is still in Lake Park. I don't know where that is. Is that here? Is that still far away? We're gonna be following like a Riverside Farm road once we get out of this section in not too long. Turn right here. Follow this for a little bit. This road will take us to that lake. Sorry. She looked like she really didn't want to go. Because you don't have to wait at those lights to cross, you just cross. She was just chilling. See if the sidewalk works here. Oh, there's no sidewalk. Okay. I guess it doesn't work here. Oh, but there's a path over there. Do we ride down the road or do we just... It is downhill. Good. These like in-city infrastructures just... Yeah. Brake check by airports. He didn't brake check me. I don't know why he like turned onto the road and then just went really slow for a long time. Like, he didn't even brake. He just never accelerated in the first place. Yeah, this is so inefficient. I've been riding for a while and just haven't really gotten anywhere. Look out from West Hill Road? Yeah, that's where I'm going right now. Just waiting for the long lights. There. Alright, that's a bike path sign. The bike shows the bike the other way, but well, that's fine. There's only one side with a bike path. Hey, that's the bike path part. I get it. It's probably smoother than the brick. Is it though? Yeah, it is. So we have a green light here, a red light for pedestrians. So they might have every light turn red and then just have a green light just for this one pedestrian lane. Have to press a button. In Korea, don't. That's probably for an audible crossing, I'm guessing. They don't do that here. See? I have to be more like the locals. There's point like that whole time there's just a green through light. It's like, well, why? Why is there not a cross? Yeah. So is this my destination now? Oh, almost. We've now gotten to the little lake thing, and now we just gotta get to the north side, and then there should be a river. Theoretically. I'm near where you live. You can come by and say hi. I accept bananas and Snickers bars. This looks brand new. Soju here is super cheap. Hope you enjoy it. I had some last night, yeah. It was 5,000 won at a restaurant. It is cheap. Soju, Macgoli. I know I'm probably pronouncing a lot of these not 100% correct, but you know what I'm talking about. All right. Do I have to somehow get to the other side? Because now we want to get on the river going off this way. Oh, DJ, gonna burn this goddamn house right down. So we're just over top of the river right now, pretty much. How do I get on there? What's my phone doing? Finished. Okay, I've arrived at my destination. All right. Exit. Exit. I guess we just go down to the lights there and over. That's inefficient, but that's the name of the game here. Gonna burn this goddamn house right down. What's that film where they play this at the end? It's like where like this guy befriends like a rich kind of like royal family at school, and then like weasels his way into like becoming the ownership of their like estate and title and stuff like that, and then he just dances naked to the song at the end. That I wasn't expecting that when me and Sarah put that on. It was not Joker. Saltburn or something? Oh, maybe this just is the bike route. It says right and then it shows, okay, yeah. This reminds me of when I'm hitchhiking at a like less than ideal spot. This reminds me of Twitch chat. Wow. I got it. I wonder if this will all be signed, this whole route here. Anyway, this is official bike. Oh, ingest offline. What? Am I live? Came back over a minute offline or something. Am I just running off of one network? And my USB one went down. Let me check. Bella box. Yeah, I lost my USB mic, or USB thingy, so. Let me stop up here when I'm not just blocking the whole road and get that reconnected. Well, this is nice. Why wouldn't it tell me to take this way? It's a fully developed bike route. Huh. Hey. Okay, stop running away. All right. Like in my Louis Vuitton. What you doing? Just have looks like you're booting up. Why do you just say TP link? Do something! I'm just gonna pull the battery and have you hard reset. Look which modem I ended up with. Notice anything about this one? Who are you going to? I think between the two of us, we have like 3 or 4 of these specific modems, so they just get mixed up. There we go. Now we got our 2 networks going. All right. It's warm. What is the temperature? Oh, yep. I have to get to Seoul. I haven't gotten to Seoul yet. 22. It's pretty much summer. I should go down to my short sleeve cycling jersey. I just don't feel like digging it out right now. Side quest, go to Athens from here. Just a quick side quest. Ride bike from Korea to Athens. This is so much nicer than the busy roads. The heck? But no, Cacao Maps and Naver Maps are just like, highway. Ride on the highway, you'll love it. Builds character. But yeah, chat saving the day here. A few of y'all help me get on something nice to ride on. pushing route efficiency. I feel like this isn't even like from where I started, like before the city and stuff like that. Routing me onto here wasn't really a detour. They just had to keep me going north. Smooth too, yeah. This is like, I was thinking it's just gonna be like the rough concrete farm roads, but like that's fine. But this is like fresh asphalt. Oh, with the occasional car as well. Oh, that's very nice of you. I appreciate it. I see a cat.
61 tip $30.
Whoa.
Thank you.
$30. But look at that with the $30. Thank you, thank you. What do you got for us? What kind of ride and jams we got? I think I know the song. Let's see. So it'll be nice cruising vibes. River. Hey, it's so relevant. Chat took me to the river. Look at this very, very small river. The river. Please, man. Now we can make up some ground. After a very slow morning of distance. What is our distance, by the way? Are we at like 20 or something? Prepared to be sad. Yeah, 24. Because I actually can't see, like, I don't know the stats that you guys can see. Between real-time IRL and like the distance tracking, you guys usually have a much better idea of where I am and how I'm doing than I am. Wait, is that? "24 and 4 hours, well, 1 hour tracking stops at 8 kilometers an hour." Yeah, it hasn't been particularly speedy start to the day. Just navigating through the city streets in general in Seoul here, just stop and go traffic with the inefficient lights, and then me getting lost pretty much. Yeah, wasn't ideal. Okay, right. Come on. Your left. I'm lost. I think the sign said right, but then what? I see the path on the other side on that side, but how do I get down there? Take me to the river. Probably where this guy's going. Yeah, he just bobbed and weaved. Why did I do it like that? Alright. I thought they were gonna do some like funky like cross the bridge and go under the bridge path thingy, but no. You just go across the road. But they had like the pylons up. Anyway, carrying on. More inefficiencies that time I just created them. Oh. This might be closed up here. In which case we'll have to find an alternate. I mean, this is what I didn't want on these paths. You can still see that my blue line and the little bike symbol here. It looks like they probably dug out the road to put like some pipes in or something. Now it looks pretty blocked up here. Okay, so if I can't get through here, which looks likely, I can probably just go to the other side. It might not be as developed, and then just cross over at the next bridge. I think that's probably what we'll have to, yeah, that's not passable. All right. Hold me, squeeze me. Back to the inefficiencies. Maybe we won't even get to Seoul tomorrow. If I can barely go forward today. Missing this side won't be as nicely paved. Let's see. That's the. No, wait. Yeah, it's concrete. Government offices probably closed on weekend. Well, I just feel like they would be because Koreans like cycling on weekends, and if you're gonna go do like bike certification stuff, a lot of people are going to want to do it on the weekends because that's when they have time to ride bikes. But if someone's really curious, you can look at their website and see if they posted hours. Next Seoul for Saturday night. Well, hopefully Saturday, like, at a reasonable time, because like business hours, but we'll see. We haven't really got the miles that we should yet today. We can definitely make it up if we find some efficiency at some point today. Just our current pace is not ideal. One Korean website said government offices are open weekdays. What government offices? Like, it's a bike certification center. It's just a government initiative. we could gamble about it. There very well might be the actual answer on, like, but you actually have to go to the website for that specific bike thing. I'm doing Japan in the future. I'm sure I'll do a cycling trip in Japan at some point. To the river, to the water. Must be a member to view this content. Member here? Where? What member? See a bridge that can probably get us back to the developed bike path side. Well, not. This is actually still nice. For a concrete road, this is actually quite smooth. So juicy burger sound good right about now. I'm not like too crazy hungry. I had a nice little breakfast, I guess not too long ago, and then I've been snacking. I'm sure in a few hours though, the idea of a big burger is gonna sound about right. I just want to get some distance down right now. Now what? Right, I assume. Got, oh my lord, okay. Okay. Name of the certification that you're going to? ARA. ARA? ARA? It's ARA something or other. There's a couple more words, but... Respect we do on these challenges. Hell, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Bike coming. Why is there sunlight? Oh, freaking space, man. One inside the airport in Cheonan? It's not inside the airport. Oh, east of the airport. Okay. Yeah. Just east of the bridge to Cheonan, which is the island that Cheonan. Hours 9:30, 5:30, closed. There's no days listed other than closed Monday. See, all you gotta wait for Monday people, you guys suck. Alright, doesn't say close Monday, but others do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really don't know about the mailing thing, but in my head, I was pretty sure they'd be open on the weekend because that's when everyone wants to do their biking. And if they're gonna like be promoting cycling to just close all the certification centers in Korea on the weekends essentially means the majority of people that would like to do these different bike segments and get them certified just couldn't because they have like work and stuff like that. It'd be very limiting to most people to have it only Monday to Friday. Or, okay, in this case, closed on Monday, Tuesday to Friday. What? Oh, this way? All right. Okay, we just switched sides of the river. The beauty of the day. I think it's the hottest day yet. I should get rain pants in any better on that. Hey. Oh, he's coming running. Hi!
Hello, I'm your Korean viewer.
You're a Korean viewer.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for coming. Did you have to drive far?
I follow you.
You follow me.
Oh,
But do you live close? Your house?
잠시만, wait. 나의 다리로는 쫓을 수 없어서 차의 힘을 빌렸다.
Couldn't help it with my legs, so the power of the car. Yeah.
My mom car.
Your mom's. Very kind of her.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name, Twitch name, Buzzbell.
Potspell?
Uh-huh.
Or are you talking to chat?
Buzzbell.
Buzzbell.
Yellow ID. Hi. Yeah.
Hi, okay. It's Buzzbell. Thank you for coming by. Whew.
Can you take a picture?
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Video, okay.
Yeah, video, okay. Oh, we're doing a video.
My memory. 잠시만.
It's okay.
사진보다 영상이 더 기억이 잘 된다.
Yeah. I understand. Remember the video better than the pictures, what he said.
영어는 못하지만 세계 여행하는 거 잘 보고 있다.
Can't speak English, but I'm enjoying traveling around the world. Do you
한국에서 트위치 후원이 모두 막혀서 후원은 해줄 수 없다. 미안하다.
can't support because Twitch sponsorships are blocked in Korea. That's okay.
I'm so sad, Twitch.
That's okay.
Twitch, I love you.
It's not even working. All right. I understand.
Q_Gisol32 gifted a tier 1 sub 2. They have given 5
Oh.
gift subs in the chat.
I think you got gifted a
Oh,
sub.
thank you. Thank you, sub. Thank you, sub gift.
Yeah. Do you understand everything happening on the stream even though you can't speak English?
간단하게는 이해하고 있다.
Ah, okay.
남은 여행 잘 즐기기 바란다. sorry.
No worries.
남은 기간 잘 지내기 바란다.
Ah, 감사합니다. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for coming by.
그 정도는
와주셔서
Okay.
정말 감사드립니다.
Do you want?
그 정도는 이해할 수 있다.
Okay.
Well, I can understand that much.
It's nice for me to meet people that watch the stream.
Me too. 마지막으로 한번 안아봐도 될까요?
One sec. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much for coming by.
이제 가볼게요. 안녕.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye
Nice to
bye.
meet you. Everyone say bye.
Bye Twitch. I love you Twitch.
Bye bye. I'm like, he's going for a hug. I'm like, I'm a little sweaty. I'll let them go actually because they're in the car. We haven't had many Korean viewers come by. I think we had 2 last time, part 1. Then we had Jay Streezy come by this time. So it's cool. I've always been very. Alright, looks like they're hanging out, so I'm gonna ride. I've always been very open to people coming by the whole time I've been streaming. Bye! The guy tried to take your food to seek out. You mean he did take my food? But he wasn't a viewer. He was just a random dude.
Calita61 tip $25.
Holy-
Thank you. This is for the kid in all of us.
Later. Thanks for the $25. I appreciate it. Let's see what you got this time. A nostalgia song. Miss Texas. Hey, good to see you. Fred, do you have one? Actually, I don't know. I don't have my map up to Seoul because it didn't want to put me on this nice bike path. It wanted to put me on like the highway, so we stopped navigating by that. We had a viewer give me GPS coordinates to get onto this path, and I'm just following it. But it's probably like 140 to our certification center in Seoul. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, things are going good. Hope the same to you and your family. 145. All right. Yeah, let's see what we got up here. Ooh, that's steep. Or do we go down? No, we go up. Then what? Then what? Oh, we cross. When we get a chance. Make it before they close? Tomorrow, not today. Want to go for a quick bike packing overnighter this weekend? You should. Is there a good route for an overnight there and back again?
Larry26 cheered 100 bits. I enjoy your stream.
Hey, D. Larry. Glad you like the stream. Appreciate the bits. Thank you, thank you. Was somebody passed there in the United States? Like bike paths? They're developing a lot of like rail trails, like converted rail lines. As there's a lot of lines that became redundant and unused, and the cost to develop is probably pretty minimal because, you know, it's already cleared. There's already a nice graded trail essentially. They just need to tear out the tracks and add a path.
Thank you.
Hey, love the positivity. A Hoth as well. Thanks for the 200 bits and the kind words. I'm glad you like the stream as well. And good for lunch. Just snacks. We pretty much eat as much as we can get in the morning for breakfast, and then a huge thing at dinner, and then throughout the day I'm just eating a bunch of snacks to keep me going. Is the general strategy. Snacks. Yeah, you gotta say snacks with some kind of weird inflection. Has more meaning that way. Don't just say snacks. Snacks. Huge rail trail here in Missouri. Yeah, I want to do some more US cycling. And then it would really depend on the route and the trail, but a lot of them probably wouldn't work for streaming because the cell network wouldn't be developed. If the railway is following like a major highway, potentially, but if it's just going out into rural areas with no other infrastructure, then it'd be tough. Do Ragbri. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think, again, that would also be really hard to stream because there's so many riders in rural areas, and like people usually aren't really streaming, but it's just a lot of people casually using their cell phones on like rural towers that do not have like the back end to support that much connected users. So, because we actually had a viewer do it last year, and they said like it was really hard to get connected at all on their phone just for basic uses. So that would be like we could try Starlink or something, because then we'd be skipping the whole cell network part and just going right to satellite. Probably Starlink tour. I think that would be a really fun one to just like have the tandem and the trailer with Starlink on it. Just an absolute train of a bike. And run it. Fly in the throat. I don't know if it went all the way down. Probably. Once they're in there, it's hard to get them out.
Valewu Aratip, $16. Thank you. Low pitch. Working again today. Cheonan thing.
how places are going now. When you find the middle when you get it, here's to a toast with tubes and chocolate milk.
Well, Laura, thanks so much for the $16 for the jams. And the message. We're like 140 kilometers from our certification center now. Bite them out. I'll try, but it's not gold, so it'll probably be harder than what my teeth can handle. And I should. Sorry, music stepped on Brian's message reading. So I had to read it again. I appreciate all the support though. And good to see ya. Ugh. Ooh, I can see so many apartment block housing in the distance here. What am I looking at? Must be our next city. Cheonan? Okay. One of my water bottles is super full right now. And occasionally when I go over a bump, I think the bump like compresses the water bottle just enough for it to go do a little spritz, like a little psh. And I'll feel like some water just spray on me and I'm like, hey, where is that coming from? Just my water bottle. Laura, thanks again, I do appreciate it. I do got 600 mils of chocolate milk. Probably stopping not too long here to recharge, get the chocolate milk energy engaged. That's usually bite them out. I know it's like kind of a thing, but that goes back to like gold being soft enough to like bite into and like leave an impression, right? Like that's the history of it. Isn't that only for a gold medal? Why does Hitch come to Korea for cycling? Why does Hitch do anything at all? Hitch just does what Hitch feels like in that moment. But Korea's really good for cycling, actually. And they promote it with cool, bike infrastructure and then programs that make it fun. You get a passport for your bicycle. You get stamps all over the country from riding your bicycle all over Korea. And then they give you a gold medal at the end if you do the whole passport. beautiful. I'm in your stomping grounds. You run this stretch of path. It's a nice path. I'm a big fan. I can't believe that like none of the mapping software saw this as an option. As this is just running mostly straight north, isn't it? Like, this isn't even inefficient. Why? Why would it put me just on the road? I just feel like wow, I got the whole setup down here. I'm just like offended by Cacao Maps and stuff. Why would they do this to me? Go have regenerative braking. Some e-bikes do. It's just, I haven't really made it for non-e-bikes because most people riding non-e-bikes don't really care about regenerative braking. I'm a very niche example of someone that would be like, yeah, that'd be neat. Realistically, I wouldn't get that much from it. It'd just be when I'm going downhill. And the downhill segments are usually not that long. Charge our bike light. It'd be Dynamo Hub. My Tandem has it. Sarah's touring bike has it. They run lights, and you can get them where you can plug a USB port into it and get a marginal amount of charging. It's just like very much a marginal amount of charging. And then it does add extra resistance to the entire process of riding a bike. You're gonna do solar again? I would like to. My solar trailer is in Tromsø, Norway. So the Arctic Circle of Norway. I'll have to do a rescue mission most likely. The issue with it is the trailer and the solar panel are just very awkward to, like the bike, there's an official system pretty much with all airlines to ship the bike, but the solar panel and the trailer are a little separate from that. Seems to be a bit more freedom, even more load and bigger profile. Yeah, so there's some trips that would make more sense for the solar trailer, and some trips where it just seems illogical. So like I'm thinking the more out there in a place that's, you know, usually sunny, in my head, like I want to do an Australia trip at some point from like Perth to Sydney. And I think a big solar panel would do great there. But then I'd also have to run off of like Starlink because there's not enough cell network in the middle of nowhere in Australia to run a stream or do anything. So it'd be a cool test bed for some cool streaming tech like that. I feel like if I was just in a super urban area of Europe, it can kind of just become a little bit of a pain because navigating tight city streets with that extra trailer and stuff like that is a little bit annoying. So maybe see Shook. Yeah, no, I'd love to. Whenever I hang out with Shook, it's a good time, so. So starting cloud camping would be cool. Yeah. If we were doing that, I need some extra stuff. I think I need full cooking equipment because there'd just be, we'd have sections where it'd be like a couple days between resupplies, and I'd rather not just eat like Snickers bars. So it could be a good trip. Freeze-dried and water filter. Yeah, because actually, usually I just drink tap water everywhere. But yeah, the only place I had tap water that was just like, oh, it tastes pretty bad, was like outback of Australia. It was not super pleasant, so a lot of people just buy big bottles of water there. Wait. This looks like a bike path, but it also says bike path over there. Which one is it? I'll follow it.
Greg Brand just resubscribed for 35 months. Love all your trips, sir.
Hey Greg, thank you very much for the 35 months. Stay on south side? Oh, okay. You're local, so I'll trust you. Why is it telling me to go this way? That's rude. It looks good on this side. What's wrong with it? Add U-turn. All the Sarah viewers. Less direct. Okay. I can do that. Oh. Is that one of the construction signs? This might actually have construction up here, we'll see. Been a few U-turns. There's been a little bit. It's been a pretty inefficient day, for the most part. Can people walk on this path? Yeah, it'd be mixed use. But you also see cars, not on this section. This one has like bollards stopping it, but most of this path we've been on will also be used by vehicles. Just not many. It's like farm access, like a little breezy. Oh, please be open.
Film narrative $17.50. Thank you. One more for the road. Let's go.
Oh, Lord. Oh, he's breaking the bumps. I'm breaking my media share. I'm gonna have to restart the speaker here. Yeah. It's in your GPX file? Probably.
I'm gonna need somebody.
For now, is this the right road?
I'm gonna need someone to hold me down.
No. Come on. Because I'm vibing to this music. Yes, keep going. Alright, cool. Bill Ward, thank you for so much. Yeah. English. Thank you so much. Downhill on something? No, it's flat. I just got music. When's the next stamp? Believe it or not, we've got every single one. Now we just need to get our gold medal. There were. Thank you so much. That was a good song. I like those. Good vibes. Fun to ride to. A Strava segment. I don't know if I can load that. Tech Soul. Can I download just the GPX file from that? Export GPX. Oops. Oh, it's making me connect. Or let's log in. Can email GPX? Yeah. You can email it to me. It's my former business email. Just It's easy for me to get to. It's like Hitch, like the channel, live, Live, and then the number 0. Because apparently someone had already taken Hitch live, and I probably shouldn't have picked 0 because it looks awfully like an O. Anyway, at gmail.com. Then I can load it into whatever GPS software I have here. Let me just wait here on top of the hill. Are you on Strava? No, I'm not. I have an account somewhere. I just haven't used it in a long time. I used to use it like before a cycling trip. I'd, ride a little bit locally and track my rides that way. I found it uses a lot of power, a lot of battery. So. So let me know when you send it so I know when to look. I have to pee. Maybe I should pee right here. Probably a good pee spot. You sent it? Alright. I'm gonna go pee and then I'll check it. Leaving the mic here. Alright. Let's see about this GPX file. Alright, GPX downloaded. I guess because I'm used to it, let's see what happens if I load it in Cacao Mouse. Okay. I think I got it. Fall river, fall river, fall river, nice. River, river, more river, more river. Leave river around Henshin University. Still looks like small pass, good pass. Connects to another river. Oh yeah, looking good. Alright, start riding. Sweet. Thank you. Powell River. Oh, a little local reference there. I'm from Comox. There's a ferry from Comox to Powell River. And I only ever went to Powell River for the very first time this last summer. It was Sarah. We did a little tandem ride from Victoria up to Comox, across the Powell River and back down the Sunshine Coast. Feel tired? Oh, 1 week of rest. Like last full day off was when we were waiting to go to Jeju, I guess. Was it? Something like that? I don't know. We're fine. We're so close to finishing. Let's see. With the GPX, it doesn't tell me how far remaining. That's fine.
Imweeby just subscribed with Twitch Prime. It's hey.
I'm Weeb with the 12 months, the 1 year. Thanks to the Prime resub for the year. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Next bridge, go under it, then come up on the other side. All right, next bridge, under it, come up on the other side. As in, like, we're crossing the bridge. Go under it, come up and over. I just got like a local guide through this part. That's cool. I appreciate it. Correct. All right, cool. I see the bridge, though.
Cheonan gifted a tier 1 sub to Wodang 13.
Hey.
They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Jimonja really gifted sub very deservingly to Wodang, our local guide. Sweet. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Weather's amazing, yeah. It's really changed since I first got here for part 2, you know, the 16 days ago. Daytime highs were like 10-ish, I feel like, maybe just over. But overnight low, we were still getting down to like freezing, right around 0 every night. So it still felt comparable to when I was here in like December. It was like on the cooler side for sure. Now it really feels like we're properly into spring. It's really warmed up. All right, under the bridge, so not up here, other side, then up and over. Any couches under here? No, there's a building now. What's that building for? It's all blocked off. Thought maybe washing, but it's not. Oh, there it is. I went pee. I sat on the bike to figure out the GPX stuff, and then I didn't put the kickstand. Now it's up. Alright, now over. We go left. All right. Back on a nice path. See, now we can just like cruise and rack up the mileage. This morning was so slow. Oh. Part of that was my fault. I had a bit of a sleep in. But then, yeah. Getting through that one city was... took a long time. Yes. This makes it look like we stay up. Yeah, I lost my chat. Oh, when I came back. The 15 kilometers is going to tell you cross the river. Just stay on the east side. Okay, 15 kilometers. So yeah, we got ways. Ooh, yeah. Fun last night was definitely worth the sleep. It was a good time. It was good. We got a good charge on the batteries. So everything's all happy. Ugh. Well picked. That was pure luck. All I did was pick out the restaurant in Cacao Maps that said meat. It is kind of like some cairns, like kind of like on Jeju. Someone yesterday was asking if we've seen any cairns like there. They're not exactly the same, but similar. Wait. So we're going that way? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. We are going this way. This is not the crossing that you're talking about. This is to continue following the same river.
Q_Jasol32 tipped $15. Thank you.
Hugh Jasol. Thank you so much for the $15. It's bumpy. He's going speed. Mr. Hugh Jasol. Thank you very much for the vibes. For the vibes. You're welcome. Thank you very much. He's going for speed. Huge soul. Thank you very much for the $15. The tunes. Yeah, my battery's connecting and disconnecting. Let me see if I can fix this. That's stopping. Sold today, probably not quite. Still got a good chunk over 100 kilometers. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Yeah, it should be sold tomorrow. Try to do most of the distance today. Find a good spot to camp and do our final ride in and go to the certification center. Snake! I think that one was alive. Its head was up. It's our second snake we've seen. Still not seen a snake on the trails? Yeah, we saw one, I think it was yesterday too. I hadn't seen any until, yeah, just the other day. Chocolate milk sloshing around. It is almost chocolate milk time. Maybe I'll find a nice viewpoint or something and we'll chocolate milk it. Cool. It's just like a bunch of bridges. Is there some kind of like huge industry off in the distance? What are they doing over there? Looks big. It's my 1 o'clock, a little bit to my right. Actually, my body's probably away from that. Chocolate milk equals chocolate shake. Well, you're supposed to shake chocolate milk before you drink it. Just so happens that mine comes pre-shaken while riding. It's like it's not our normal, you know, aesthetic mountain view, but I don't think we're gonna have one of those for a little while. We're just gonna stop here and have some chocolate milk, overlooking a bridge, going over a bridge. Are those both train bridges? I think they are. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. There mail yet? Nope, gotta get to Seoul first. Another 100 and something kilometers. Should get there tomorrow. Parking 5K. It's too late. Committed. This wouldn't be that hard to uncommit, but all right, we'll de-mic for the gulp haters, for which there are many. Well, I almost legitimately made it on live stream fails. Just I stepped off the embankment. All right. Are you addicted to chocolate milk? No, it's just good energy for cycling. I don't even drink chocolate milk really at home when I'm in Canada. It's just sugar, protein, a little bit of fat. It does good for me on the bike. Really nice park. Has a convenience store if you need anything else. Oh, that's nice. Maybe we'll get more chocolate milk for later. One's not enough. We need 2. It's actually a 3rd today. Count if I can just fill it with chocolate milk. I'm like, cleaning that would suck. It's like a military helicopter of some sort. Near the U.S. largest Army and Air Force bases right now. Does the U.S. still have lots of Air Force bases here? Or like military bases here? Let's chat, Trevor. Trevor has no clue how much chocolate milk you can guzzle down in a day. Oh, like, yeah, I drink probably 2 liters a day, a lot of days in Norway. At least, because they come in 1 liter bottles, so I'd usually pick up 2 and then drink both of them. Or do they not? I guess that's true. You have a question? Of course. Well, like, protects great, but like, I wasn't sure if they had substantially downscaled their presence here. I do know, like, a bit of the history here. So I mean, a lot of Korean, especially like older Korean guys, they're just like cruising around on their bike, like playing tunes. So I don't even feel out of place riding my bike playing tunes here, because it's like part of the culture. And I'm becoming an old man, so I really fit in. Do you drink Gatorade or liquid IV? I have some, right now it's Powerade in here. Well, I've got another water bottle of just water, so I drink either or depending on how I feel. You try melon popsicle if you haven't had it. Have I had a melon popsicle? I don't think so. It's been too cold most of the time, but now it feels warm enough to have a melon popsicle. We'll see. I think the only frozen thing I've had is after I got my final stamp. Another cyclist there gave me like a nougat covered ice cream bar thing. I'm close to being an old man. 2 times a year, just old now. Like, I'm feeling it just in that I'm having recurring knee pain. My hairline is receding. And camping just makes me feel a little bit more stiff than it used to. I'm just feeling my age a little bit more. Like when I started this, I was 19, and like you bounce at 19. Like I slept on like a 1/2 inch thick little foam roll-up pad on top of rocks and roots. Like I'd have my spine like contorted around the big root, and I'd be like, "This is nice. I like this." I just can't do it anymore. Like I do it, I just have more comfortable equipment. Cool. Speedy train. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Might get some more gummy candies. The next spots. Just out of those. Alright. Oh, good. What's our uptime? Are we close to mic change time? Was it 8 o'clock? Yeah, we probably are. Okay, I'm gonna swap the mic and then we're gonna go. Yeah, like, for the mic, stop trying to fall off. We just have this little case. We just open it up. Put this one back in. Take this one out. Put the windscreen on. Done. How slick is that? Yeah. BJ? Probably a BJ. Drink milk, stay healthy. I feel like I should be sponsored by like milk. In Canada, they run like milk ads, like got milk, you know? I could do a got milk ad with a milk mustache and everything. Come on. Oh, here we go. I wasn't even expecting this, but they got the chair under this bridge. Koreans love to put chairs or on full-on sofas underneath bridges and next to gazebos. I really like their style in that way. Toronto Maple Leafs have the milk jersey on their logo. See? I can be like the Toronto Maple Leafs. I can be extremely promising, but at the end of the day, extremely disappointing. That can be me. Is this the bridge?
Fireball just resubscribed for 20 months.
No, I gotta turn here. Right? As we go completely off this river for a bit to connect back to another part of the river. So, Fireball. Thank you for the 20 months. Resub. Thank you. Oh, I guess this is the bike part. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, this wants me to go. I'm not getting in the way. Straight, or should we just follow the river? I guess that's just more efficient to go straight. You can go left. Let's do the leisurely river path. It's nice. GPS does recognize it. This one? However, it loaded in me, it just wanted me to go this way and then eventually left and reconnect to the river over there. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. She's going for speed. It's pretty smooth for a concrete path. Fireball. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Well, TTU Studio, good to see you. Good morning. Do. Okay. I want to fix like my right bar end shifter. And past like this, it gets like a vibration going. It just is like buzzing the whole time. I don't know which part of it's loose. Tools with you too? Basic tools, yeah. This building reeks. I can smell it. As soon as I saw that come through, I'm like, smell a little funky here. Does it smell like village? What do they even do there? What smell am I smelling? It just smells a little foul. Like, it wasn't horrid, it's just kind of like, eh. Cow farm? Maybe. Like, the processing part? Or maybe that's the farm. There's actually a big building there. I usually don't mind the smell around cow farms. I grew up around them a little bit. How are your bikes maintenance-wise? Like, it's a durable bike. It needs standard maintenance. Like, most components on the bike have like a lifespan and will need to be changed eventually. So it's kind of set for like this bike. Most components on the bike are not original to the bike. Outside like the frame, the seat post and saddle. The rear rack is still original. But pretty much everything else has been changed, I think. Like new wheel sets, new handlebars. Tires, of course, have been swapped out. Yeah. Chains, cassettes, chain rings, cranks have been swapped. Forget if we did the whole bottom bracket yet or not. Probably. Like, I bought this bike for $1,700 in 2020 to ride across Canada, and I've definitely spent at least that amount in bike maintenance since then, and just swapping components out that have worn out over time. And that holds the front wheel fork? Yeah, the front fork. That's original, so the bike. In my head, I'm just like calling that part of the frame. But yeah, quite often that's described separately. Over the park, you'll get off the river for a bit. After you go under a large bridge, take the new path to the left that isn't on the GPX. Okay. After park, go off river for a bit, under a large bridge, take the new path to the left. Alright, I'll try and remember this. We'll go up dinner in Seoul. I think we're still too far. Seoul's still far away. Like, with that said, I have it, actually I don't know where this GPX is routing me to, but when I was routing, like when I was talking about having 160 whatever kilometers from where I started today, that was routing me right to the bike certification center, which was in like the far west end of Seoul. The GPS certification spot? Oh, okay, just, all right. Yeah, it's not updating like when I get Kakao Maps to search and navigate. It tells me like how much distance remaining. This one's not doing that, but so I don't actually know what we're at for distance remaining. We'll just have to estimate it. See, this is what they tell you not to do. When there's those bike signs that have a picture of a bike with a line through it, what they mean is don't do that. Don't park your bike and just leave it there. I don't think out here it really matters. What's that? Well, it was like a twin engine like plane, but on the ends of the wings they had like little pods that were not, you know, the turbines. I know it's not a great description. It just looks a little unique. New here, as it should know where to bike. Like few centuries in the US and the infrastructure. Nothing so random, unreliable. Able to plan along this trip for an unfamiliar country. It's going to really depend on the country. Actually, I had a lot of help today from viewers in chat. Like right now, we got Wodang, who's local to this city up here, and he's guiding me through because, for the most part in Korea, like there's official certified bike routes, and that's what I've been doing. That's what the Grand Slam Bike Tour of Korea is following all these certified bike routes. And getting stamps, and you get all the stamps, and you get an award, all this stuff. But for us to get back to Seoul to get our award, we're kind of going off that route. And usually, you'll still find good bike paths in Korea, and I just found that using like Korean GPS apps, like Kakao Maps. But they kind of failed today. They just wanted me to take like the main road highway on a bike, which is not particularly pleasant. So we had some local people help me, but most of the time I don't have to do that. There just is like official bike routes. Say in Europe, there's Eurovelo routes, and we can download GPX coordinates of those routes and just download those into whatever mapping software you want and follow those. So right now I'm following GPX coordinates given to me by a viewer that follow along nice infrastructure like this. So here, let's Swaggy and Trevor and I plan her routes, and they put in all the hills. Yes, that's what they plan. For Sarah, give her all the hills. But usually I'm just doing my own navigation. It's just very basic maps, but if I'm doing official routes, Europe, here, otherwise, I'll download the GPX file and follow that. GPX helps a ton. Yeah. So probably, I don't know where you are in the US, but it's likely there's some cool routes within the greater area you're in. Also, I haven't used it much, but like people will recommend like Strava and stuff like that because it uses like a, what do they call it, like a heat map. Essentially, it'll show you a map, and people that ride their bike while using Strava down roads frequently, it'll like show it more bold, as in more cyclists ride down this route, so it might be good for cycling. This is the park you're talking about, right? So without looking for like actual official maps, you can just see which route other cyclists, or which routes rather other cyclists are using frequently, and extrapolate from there that it's probably a good way to ride. But yeah, since you're like American, routes like this will probably be less common because America and bike infrastructure aren't always the priority there. But there's lots of rail trails. We were talking about those earlier, converting a lot of railway lines to bike paths. Surprisingly, Florida is somehow good for cycling infrastructure. I rode like from Key West up the east coast of Florida, and honestly, most of the time, it was pretty good. Surprisingly good. A little Korean campground tour right here. Does anyone know what like typically they charge for just like open pitch camping like this? Because I wanted to try like an actual Korean campground once, just for, you know, the culture. I usually prefer to wild camp. I don't want to pay for campgrounds. It's silly to me. But yeah, for the culture, I want to try it. And they wanted 60,000 won. Albeit that was a covered spot, like a little canopy cover thing. When I asked how much for an uncovered spot, thinking it would be like, you know, maybe 30,000 or something. No, it's 55,000 won. Anyway, that's like $45 for the covered one, $40 for the uncovered one, US. And I was just like, no.
Frozen Chubby gifted a tier 1 sub to DJ.
It's more expensive than an actual hotel.
323. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Yeah, we got Frozen Chubby with the gifted sub there. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. And DJ Mark, welcome to Twitch Backers. Oh, Twin Cities is good. Off-road pass, all suburbs connected. That sounds nice. Hopefully sooner rather than later I'll get like, I just moved to Edmonton. I know there's like nice trails and stuff around the river valley there in Edmonton, but I'll have to look around where I'm at if there's any kind of pass connected that me and Sarah can ride around on. Unfortunately, I won't be able to ride there with Sarah. Sarah will probably be on her trip until probably finish just after TwitchCon Rotterdam end of June, so she'll be gone until then. And then I'll be home pretty soon, but trying to quickly turn around and go on another trip. Okay, wait. After park. What was it? Sorry, we kind of just hit a wall here. After what's the actual GPS? Down here on the left. After the park, get off the river for a bit. After you go under a large bridge, take the new path to the left that isn't on the GPS. Anyway, go this way. Go under bridge? There's no under bridge. Well, you could probably crawl under it, but there's no path under it. GPX is this way, then we cross. Probably just at a crosswalk up here at this set of lights. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. I've probably been getting burns through my like holes in my shirt. I'm probably gonna have these like silly little freaking burnt tan line things after this trip. Probably look like birthmarks or something. It'll just be like dark tans. Randomly, one on my shoulder, one on my back. Up the underpass, you'll see the new path. Alright, so down this way till an underpass. Sweet. So this is partly why this morning was really inefficient. He's dealing with road infrastructure is very slow. Waiting to cross at these lights. So I think I gotta go this way and then over that way and then this way in two parts. Distance. Wodang's home. That's where the GPX coordinates are too. Probably could have gone through that. If you have to lock up your brakes to come to a stop at the red light, that's what the yellow light's for. Stay on the trail where you peed, you have basically come to my house. Don't cross the crosswalk, stay on the left. But there isn't really any room to ride, and I would have to ride it like against traffic. which is, I'm a vehicle. It's like, I'm not supposed to ride against traffic. Can be dangerous to be crossed it? Why? Why is it safer to ride facing into traffic? What's dangerous about this? What's wrong with this? There's a sidewalk? No, there isn't. For like the first 20 meters, but now it's just the same as this. It's just the shoulder. And then the sidewalk comes back, but that's fine. It's really narrow all the time. Anyway, we're not on here long, and as you can maybe see, the traffic isn't super heavy. Degrees, yeah, it feels like summer. Oh. Korean lights? So now it's red for all directions, but it's green for probably that pedestrian crossing, I'm guessing. Otherwise, there's no reason why we all need to have a red light right now. There it goes. Best place to park. Alright, see the bridge, which will have the underpass. And then we take apparently a new path.
No, it's over there. I'll have to go to these lights to loop around to it. Ah, it's all fresh. I lost my chat though. I don't know why it does this. Internet's working on the device, just any device is connected. Oh no, it's back. All right. Good light. Might as well follow the GPS. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's. Oh, we should turn left here. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, if I stayed on the left side, then we could have rode on the kind of sidewalky path, a lot of it, but not all of it. And then we could have gotten past that. Since I was on the right side, I couldn't get over. Now we gotta wait again. So, cross, straight through. I see. My turn. Oh, never mind. Apparently your turn. This all looks new. So we go to where this street kind of dead ends. Turn right, immediately left. Street lights, why? Oh, they're so bad. Should I be Korean? The Korean would never stop here when all the lights are red for no one. There's no green direction. I hate them. They're so illogical. Why? Why all red? I don't know. Well, now it's a left turn advance for cars coming from this way. Still left turn advance. Ridiculous. I want a refund. I didn't pay anything. I still want a refund. Oh wow, alright. Whew. You know what, I'm just gonna go on the road over here. Perfect. See, I don't think you're supposed to be able to park here. It like blocks this entire lane. No, they probably don't have like a lack of parking around here. Do I need anything from the E-Mart? I don't think so. Right. Left. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Dirty road. Fresh road, but dirty. Alright. Looks like this takes us up to another riverside path kind of thing. Wow, looks. Oh, oh yeah, that was steep. Oh, it just ends. There's a nice path there. Right? I'm up here, right? Is right? Or am I wrong? It's paved up there again. It's just in the process of being built, I'm guessing. Country roads, yeah. Country roads. Take me home. This looks better here. All right, now we're talking. Back to efficiency, maybe. We'll see. What's our distance for the day? Where are we at? 2:22. Oh yeah. 4.5 hours. $55. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up. Will require more sugar. All right, come to me, sugar. Stop. Oh. There we go. My candy bag was not cooperating. EA Souls tomorrow evening. Yeah, something like that. So, I do like 100 today. Should leave me like 60-ish remaining. I'd like to get into Seoul at a reasonable time, so I have time to do my certification stuff. So, we'll look at how much we have left for when I finish today. And I'll probably try and get up nice and early tomorrow to start riding and get my miles in sooner rather than later. We get going, have a good ride today, have fun around, see a real world. Have a good day. Thanks for the jams earlier. Going open on the weekends? We think so. We don't know so. For the certification centers, apparently the website says some are closed on Monday. Other than that, they say they're open like 9:30 to 5:30. every day. But tomorrow's Saturday, so it should be good. Love these trails. Ah, yeah, it's a classic Korea bike route. On an elevated dike like this, river on one side, everything else on the other side. It's quite nice. You got a little elevated platform to view the entire surrounding landscape. When's the return flight? I have not booked it yet. I haven't even looked at flights yet. I'm probably gonna get sticker shock and be really sad when I see the prices. So I might see if I can burn some airline miles to save myself from going broke from, because the prices were pricing out like $2,000 Canadian one way to start this trip, like when I was coming here, which is not ideal. Elevated what? Dike. Essentially protecting all the farmland and towns and stuff like that on the right from when the river floods. Am I using the wrong word? When do you plan to stay in Seoul? I don't know. Like, I got an invite to stay with Chase Treasy, so I'll probably hang out with him a little bit. But yeah, I don't have too much for plans. It's kind of nice. Usually, most of the other streamers I only get to see at TwitchCon, so it's like a very like kind of niche corner of Twitch, all the travel streams. So the people that have been doing it from like the era when I started Twitch in the 2017, 2018, 2019 era, essentially pre-pandemic, I know them all pretty well. About your con tickets, I have booked a refundable hotel for Rotterdam, but I haven't booked my tickets yet. I got a message from some friends being like, we're staying in this hotel. I'm like, okay, I will make a booking for that hotel. Got food poisoning well on tour. We think in Japan once, but not from food, from temple water, because you're supposed to like slurp that. But it's just like standing water that a bunch of people are like sticking their hands in and freaking slurping. So, never again. It's the only time I'd say I got some kind of stomach bug like that. Are those like magazines? What are those doing here? We felt some really strong winds. Yeah, these elevated roads like this, you're really exposed, so if there's any kind of wind coming from the not good directions, you really notice it. But if you got wind coming from the good direction, then you get that. A levee. Okay, that's a good definition. Now, does a dike have a similar definition, or is it a completely different thing? How you stay clean when you're cycling? Like, do you showers, wash clothes? Most of my clothes, next to skin clothes, are merino wool. So, merino wool is antimicrobial. Bacteria is what makes you smell. Bacteria that grows in like the hot spots of your body. So I can start to smell, my clothes don't smell too bad. So I can go quite a few days between washing the clothes specifically and still be all right. If I'm starting to get a little bit ripe, you can use some wet wipes, which is just like, again, they're like antimicrobial wet wipes. They kill all the bacteria and stuff like that, so that helps. But yeah, shower when I get an opportunity, whether that's the occasional motel night or more so when I'm hitchhiking, people invite me over, and then I get showers when that's happening, which is good. And then, yeah, stuff like brushing your teeth, I just do in the bush where I'm camping. Oh, dikes protect land that would naturally be underwater most of the time. What these dikes look like, and sometimes have terms levee and dike are used interchangeably. So since this land usually wouldn't be underwater, just it's protected from floods, it's more of a levee than a dike. I don't know. For some reason in my vocabulary, the word that comes to mind has been dike this whole trip. Oh, what do we got going on here? We crossed this bridge apparently, after going underneath it. Forgot to finish the path. Yeah. This section is a little bit under construction. Slightly unfinished here. Okay, so it wants me to go up there and cross this bridge. So I'm just looping around because I need to change my gearing. It's a little steep. Deep finish, nice. All right. Cool. This is where you stay in easy side? Wait, I don't cross here? Or I do? Stay on the east side, which is this side. So we don't cross here? Is that what you said before and I don't remember that? This part, oh. It's kind of blocked off, but people have definitely put a can cross but don't need to. Is it better to stay over here? This part like starts unpaved, but yeah. It was blocked off, but people have just built a path around it. Oh, because it just crosses back over on the next bridge. All right. Well, let's do the off-road section. Okay. All right. We'll do the this. I've ran it before. I can see lots of people have ran it, so it looks fun. Let's run it. All right, back down. Largest U.S. air base up to the right east side. So on this side of the river, east side. I can't see it yet. Or I don't know if I'll ever see it. I think I'm starting cycling, CX runner, easy transition. If it's cardiovascular, yeah, I'm sure it'll be an easier transition. Your butt might not be used to sitting on a seat, but you're already in good shape, so it should be fine. I don't race though. I just tour. There's something squeaking in my pannier. Or my handlebar bag, rather. That one snuck up on me. Oof. If it was all like this, then this would be a rough going. No. If we didn't have all this gear and had like a gravel bike, this would be just fun. They're like, oh, it's closed, it's unfinished. Here's a barrier, and people are like, no. I think we'll pass through this. Well, apparently I'm not the only one. Oh, I didn't even bow back. Now I'm sad. It's the shadiest thing you've come across while cycling. Yeah, I don't even know like how to define shady while cycling. Me and Sarah rode from the Seattle-Tacoma airport to downtown Seattle like through the middle of the night because we flew back from our Europe trip to Seattle because it was cheaper, and then put our bike together and rode it to downtown Seattle because there's a passenger ferry from downtown Seattle to Victoria where we lived at the time. But like some of the paths leading into downtown Seattle, like it was like some dystopian tent city stuff on both sides of the bike path, and like we were literally riding through like the super tent city sketchy section, and like a big ass rat just like ran across the path right in front of us as we were going through the really rough section. And I'm just like, huh. That's very fitting. All right. But like we barely saw any people because it was like 4 a.m. It just looked rough. Got on the hill looking for snipers, but I wasn't biking. Person specified while riding. This time catch the light rail. I forgot, like, it doesn't run all night, and our like ferry was leaving at like super early. It was like 7:30 or something like that. And when I think like we caught the first one, we could have like technically made it there on time, but we really weren't sure, weren't confident in it because we hadn't taken it. So we just rode it, and we got there comfortably earlier. And I'd have to go to this like diner close by to the ferry. That's a 24-hour diner, and we were like there at like late enough but early enough that was this weird cross between like people that were out the night before, like still very much drunk, were getting like just some greasy food to fill them up after a night of like partying, but also early enough that there was like people that were getting up and going out for breakfast. And it was a very interesting mixture of clientele. So I cycle through Miami. The route I took through Miami never felt really sketchy. I feel like I went through like the upscale part. I think I went close to the water. In Seattle, like the diner we went to. I don't know what it's called. Like it wasn't like, I think it was a couple blocks off the water. It wasn't far though. Hole in your back has gotten bigger. Better to see you with. But yeah, this shirt, like we could patch it, I guess. Or retire it. One, two. Retire is Lost Lake on Capitol Hill, Seattle. Well, now I'm curious. I feel like I need to find this breakfast diner. The Denny Triangle. It was definitely like a one-off place. It wasn't a chain, or it didn't feel like a chain. Now I'm curious. Alright, that's America. That's Seattle. Do it have a distinctive name? Definitely not upscale. Was it 13 coins? Maybe it was. It says it closes at 11. No, that doesn't look right. I don't know. It's too hard while riding. Because now I'm curious. Maybe Sarah remembers. She's live. You can ask her. Applying sunscreen in the spots where a shirt has holes. I haven't been, so I'm probably burning on very specific hole points. What's that big e-bike? This looks more like a motorbike. Show us your back at some point. Sure. If this strip was much longer, so this strip actually had a hole like right about here on the shoulder. There was a split seam when I was riding across Canada. And we just rode like that until Winnipeg across Canada. So we had like thousands of kilometers of wearing that red shirt most days. Anyway, it was a bigger hole as well. So there's just this big tan patch on my shoulder from that split hole. But like this strip's on the shorter side, so there probably will be some burnage, tannage going on there. But probably nothing like crazy. Shirt torn. We got one hole on the shoulder, one hole on the back, which just happens with merino wool. It's a delicate fabric. The shirt's honestly lasted a very long time. Comes with me on every bike trip, and then most hitchhiking trips too. It's just a really good first layer. And I got it for free back in 2016 when I used to sell this outdoor gear. And it came to me with that tear in the shoulder at the seam. That's why it was given to me. It was a warranty return. And my coworker who works with the warranty returns was like, "Hey, this is a warranty return, do you want it?" And I'm like, "Okay." And the rest is history. Now it's been on so many adventures. Never fixed it. It's just a small hole. It was a reasonable sized hole. It's just like a seam at the back of the shoulder. I couldn't see it. I didn't care. Function over form. Can you sew? Not well. I sewed like something. What broke? Oh, my overshoes. One of the straps was breaking, so I sewed it back together. Now I had to go on YouTube and have someone show me how to sew again, but we got it working. Warm enough for shirtless. Only for tier 4 subs. I saw, it's like my girlfriend's car is interested to hold the back of your shirt. And I'm like, is that a threat? The heck? Okay, that was a good little lump. Right. How many kilometers to Seoul? Over 100 still. But honestly, I don't know. To the brazen start. Well, it's a very small typo. It's just one letter. It's just a funny typo to make. My girlfriend's car is interested in that hole in your shirt. Looks like a target to me. Yeah, YouTube tutorials are how I survive. Like, you can learn like anything on YouTube tutorials now. And like, I fully expect to do that for like basic car maintenance things, because mechanics are really expensive. So like, when I have to do something simple on the car, I'll be like, straight to YouTube for Gen 4 Mazda 3 Sport. Help with fixing, swapping out a light bulb. How do I do it? I need to know. How much does your axe hurt? I'm gonna get used to see it on my Canyon bike. Not at all, really. I'm quite used to it. If you ride quite a bit and you just can't get used to it, your saddle might not be the best for you. I actually have a Canyon bike as well, an Enduro race, and the default saddle that came with it, I don't particularly like it very much. My girlfriend's tried it just on the bike trainer, and she doesn't like it either. I don't know if it's the same one, but maybe it just saddle doesn't mesh with your body very well. And then I guess also, like, are you using cycling shorts or bibs? I see razor wire. That must be the military base. I see a lot of hangers. So yeah, that's probably that. I'm just gonna start an app for local mechanics to find work through it. I wonder, do they have that for mechanics? There's an app. When I was looking to wall mount a TV, it was just like, was it like called Bark? Anyway, just like basic contractor work. You can just be like, I want this done, and then people will send bids and then come and do it. And this dude showed up like 2 hours later, and very just chucked it on the wall and paid him, including the mount, I think it was like $150 CAD. And then my TV was mounted. I don't know if they have that for mechanics though. Bad riding shorts. Maybe it's time to try a new saddle. Yeah, saddle on a bike is like a very personal thing. And what works for some people absolutely won't work for other people. Alright, we cross in, but I'm gonna let this van go past first. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. The brakes need oil. That wouldn't help, but the brakes are starting to get a little worn here. Sound a little sad. Honestly, I ever might go turn and do an 1887 shoddy, like with the cool like thing. Only if you can manage to do like reload it. No, what do you call that when you cock it? What is the word I'm looking for? I don't gun too good. I'm Canadian. Oh, not the blankets. Not the blankets. Spin cock? Sure you're not thinking of meatspin.com? Freaking dude in middle school sent me a link disguised. That was actually that, and it froze my computer on a freeze frame of that. It's the family computer. This is earlier era. We didn't all have laptops. Earlier internet days. It's the Wild West. Narrow roads. This turn? Oh shit. I did miss a turn. I'm not supposed to go this way, I'm supposed to go the other way. Thank you. Who's that guy? Why they gotta make the construction dude look so anime? Oh yeah, okay. I see what we're doing now. Carpet part 2. And my chat's going. Why do you do this? So frequently. For seemingly no reason. I got 9%, maybe that's why. I gotta swap a battery real quick. This probably isn't the best place to do it. In case there's a vehicle. Cool crane. Alright. Alright, I'm just here. I think I pull off this side. There's swap battery. Wasp? No. Wait, what? Emergency SOS started because the side button was pressed 5 times? What does that mean? Ah! I don't know when that happened. It didn't have a time on it. The side button press is an emergency SOS? I didn't know there was a feature. Well, then what happens when that happens? I did miss a call to this Korean. This is my a Korean sim in here. Settings. Let's go back to emergent. Was I just on a phone call with like Korean? Emergency SOS. Require swipe to call. Okay, that's good. It probably didn't call. Emergency number to call 119. Is that the emergency number here? Need to swipe the call button on the screen. So hopefully it didn't swipe the call button. Whew. All right. Yes, 119. Oh no. No. Oh, you're a big dude. Don't bite me. All right. As long as it didn't swipe, should be good. Did that emergency call even without a SIM? Yeah, I've heard you can contact emergency services even without a SIM. This one probably knows 119 because I put a Korean SIM in it. Changes the emergency number to the region you're in, I'm guessing. Please, emergency 119. Oh, okay. Why is it 119 here and it's 911 NA? Oh, jeez. Change gears. Ooh, that's steep. Ah! Go. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Alright. That was a tough one, actually. Not loose growl. Disappointing. Yeah, oh, another snake skin. Well, okay, that one was just the skin, but I've seen one full snake today, a full snake yesterday. Use 119, started 1935. Oh, okay. What's the origin of like the numbers they decided to use for emergency services? Camping with Snake tonight? Sounds pretty nice. Almost called Korean emergency. Hey, it could have actually happened. I did have a missed call. They would have been calling me back and been like, did you mean to call the emergency number? Because I don't really get phone calls on this because I have never made a phone call or given anyone this phone number. I just say I don't have a Korean phone. Like when I did the ferry, they're like, do you have a Korean phone number? I just say no. AT&T chose the number 911. Simple, easy to remember. Oh my god. Now I'm disconnected from. Why are you disconnecting all the time? This Wi-Fi network I'm on. What are you doing? Why are you doing? It's pretty bumpy. Let me do a full airplane. We're going for distance. We're going for speed. Prairie base. No Twitch streams. I did stream on a U.S. Air Force base in, was it Misawa, Japan? That was cool. I had a viewer from there that offered to give me a tour, and I was allowed to stream as long as I didn't film the flight line. Is everything going? Good. A really slow start today. Stream started a little later, and then we got kind of lost in the city, and the city was just slow going anyway with stop and go traffic with the lights, but thanks to some viewers, we got guided onto a better path. Now we're making up a little bit of ground here. We're just chilling. It's awkward knowing this car is driving down here. Another day won't be in Seoul. Yeah, should be hopefully like midday tomorrow. So anyways, you thought the Grand Slam take when you started? You know, I didn't really thought about time. Actually, I was DMing with Jay Streezy before this, and he's like, Korea's small, you're only gonna be here like a week. I'm like, it should be a few weeks. It's a lot of routes.
Suitable for bicycle travel.
Alright, I'm in. SMS thanks for the $12. Let's see what you got. Oh. What is this from? I feel like I know this. Why do I feel like I know this? Well, now I don't feel like I know it. There's something about the little jingle at the start. Departure. Maybe not. Anyway, thanks for the vibes. I bet this lady up here is gonna like it. Our radio shows have been quite multicultural past few days. We've had a bunch of Korean, we've had some Norwegian, we even had a Hungarian song. Very old song, 2001. I feel like you're gonna upset people with by saying very old 2001. That's not old. That's the current century. See, I saw it. I predicted it. Thank you very much again, SMS, for a little cultural tunes. Actually, okay. What is your opinion on the release date of a song where it crosses over from being into being old? Like, give a year. When is a song old? $30, 90s, 89, 70s. So for the 70s answer, like songs from the 80s aren't old? What would I say? 2 decades, 95, 10, 15s, your teens, 70s, pre-2000. 17th century. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like once we got back into like late 90s, early 2000s kind of boy band era, like that just feels really old and dated now. And then after that, it doesn't feel quite so dated. Nice, common for songs in the 70s to be old, so you're 20 years. I guess, yeah, kind of my assessment. We put it, yeah, 20 years, so 2004 before. Yeah, I think about 20 years. This camera looking over your shoulder if you're in a country where they drive on the left. I haven't actually done a tour where they drive on the other side, but I'm guessing, yeah, we'd mount the camera going over the other shoulder. We just crossed the road here. Oh, no. We crossed this bridge. Well, that doesn't look fun. There's a traffic jam across this bridge. And then we drive on the other side of the river. Okay. Can I cross? There? I can do that. Oh, I think it's closed actually. There's a little bridge there that crosses, and I'm like, well, maybe I could go across that way. I think there's two parts to the river. It's busy. Well, I guess I'm just joining traffic going the other way. Frank Sinatra, maybe 50s. I like me some Frank Sinatra. Alright, I gotta turn left at some point here. Which sounds a little complicated. Blend in. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna ride past cars on the shoulder. I'm just gonna become traffic. Traffic's slow enough anyway, it's easy to keep up. I am the traffic now. I could go past this guy, but a lot of people are pulled over pretty far to the right, so I'm just gonna be traffic. I really want to sketch off this truck, actually. We're going at a speed where it doesn't feel too sketchy, but I'm not going to. And then, yeah, river road or river path, just following the river that way, so should be good. You see that on rollerblades? People used to do that on skateboards to the school buses, like leaving my school. My school was at the bottom of a hill, and the school buses were turning right out of the main exit. They'd go up this big hill, so this, people on skateboards would grab onto the back of the bus, skitch up the hill, and then bomb down the hill and pull back into the parking lot and do it again. It's a nice park. I could camp in there. Okay, some of you actually went to the 10-year high school grad reunion the other year. I don't think many people did. I don't think it's as exciting anymore to go to a grad reunion when everyone knows what everyone's doing, just through like Facebook and social media in general. I can see that being very interesting, you know? People that you were acquaintances with, maybe friends with in high school, but not so close that you put effort to stay in touch with. And like, I wonder what they got up to.
Underscore he tipped $6.90.
Now we don't wonder. We got BT with a nice donation of $6.90. Thank you. Again, BT, thanks for the jams and the dono. I appreciate it. Got a little breezy out.
$139,191,952,295 just resubscribed for 32 months.
Well, thanks for the 32-month resub. I'm not going to say the number, I'm just going to read it out. 139191, actually it's shaking so it's hard, 952295. Thanks to the 32-month resub. If you went much longer than that, Brian would just say nothing. If you have too many numbers, it'll do like the alert chime, which will be like bling, and then he'll just say nothing because he's pissed at people for having too long of a name. But he's like, 139 billion, I can do that. I don't know how many digits is when he gives up, but there is a point where he gives up. Asking what route I'm using. We have a local person from the city we just passed that gave me a GPX for a good route to take to Seoul, which has been good so far, so I've been pretty happy with that. See in about 5 hours going to sleep. Don't forget your water. I'll do my best. 5 hours. Yeah, I should still be up. Should still be streaming. Have a good sleep. Oh, somebody got a medal? I've never gotten a medal. That's why I'm very dedicated to getting this medal. I just feel like I just need one medal in my life and I'll be satisfied.
Mr_Dono_ just resubscribed for 10 months. It's love.
We got Mr. Dono with the 10-month resub. I'm gonna ding after we pass these ladies foraging here so I don't startle them. Thank you for the 10-month resub. I appreciate it. Ooh, we got a fellow bike up here. When we were in the city, we saw quite a few people out and about on bikes and stuff. But now that we're out here, not seeing too much activity. Alright, we're at 3:30. We got 3.5 hours till the sun sets. Can I get a distance status update? $70 flat. Okay. So, yeah, we'll definitely be able to crank out 100 plus kilometers. That should put us in a good position to get the Seoul during business hours tomorrow. Which will mean tonight will be the last camping night. That's kind of bittersweet. Got a big dog walk through here with the wet cement. This seems a pretty common thing in Korea. On many of the paths, I've seen, lines from bike tires, people's footsteps. I haven't seen dog prints, but that's a new one. I think it's suburbs by tonight. I actually don't really know how far out from my final destination we'd start hitting like what could be the greater Seoul area. Cheonan, amazing experience to watch. Yeah, it's been a good trip. I'm surprised still just how much distance we actually ended up having to do this thoroughly. So we're at like 3,100 kilometers right now. Took the best route to do it fast. No, like, not particularly. But also, like, if someone's trying to do it fast, the faster way to do it is, like, ride the routes, but any detours, like, there's ones where you have to go, like, 80 kilometers out to a dam to get one stamp, and then 80 kilometers riding backtracking. A lot of people will just ride one way, take the bus the other way to save time and not having to do the ride. Also, riding 448 kilometers back when you finish is also not 100% required. Other things, like when I got to Busan after doing Seoul to Busan, we had to do the East Coast route. But the East Coast route doesn't technically start until you're like 1/3 or more up the whole East Coast. But again, we just rode up the East Coast even though it wasn't an official route yet. So I went a bit more completionist than you even have to do. Hey man, saw you made it down to Houston. Did anything specific when there? I got picked up by some clowns. Oh! A live snake slithering through there. That's the. Did you see that one? Whoa, dang! We got live snakes roaming around. We keep seeing snakes. That guy was like, whoa! They're active. I haven't seen this tire strategy before. Route doesn't make a loop? No, it doesn't. There's no like clean way to do it in without strange backtracking and taking buses to, especially like once you get up to the East Coast, like the northeast corner, it's just like, well, now what? You're kind of really isolated out there. End up getting on the boat to Jeju, Mokpo, because the ferry from where we're gonna get it from initially from what was it? Yuseo? No, I don't remember. Was not open. So we did from Mokpo to Jeju, and once we finished our lap of Jeju, same ferry in reverse back. We biked Australia. Not yet. We were talking earlier today about how I want to do a trip. I think Australia is a very interesting place to test some interesting streaming tech via a bicycle trip. So I've got like a big bicycle trailer with a 225 watt solar panel on there. If I combine that with a Starlink dish, I think I could do a cool unsupported bike tour across Australia running off of Starlink. I think that'd be neat. Take a long time. It's a big freaking country. But yeah, Australian roads, they don't really put much for shoulders on them. And you've got the road trains, the big trucks. Like, I guess one of the things you got going for you when you're really in the outback, it's like, there ain't much for traffic. It's steady enough, like, I don't know. I'll have to think about it some more. End up going after getting the northern part, East Coast Trail, so out of the way. I took a bus from there, just because it seemed like really inefficient to try and ride anywhere. But that was when we had a bunch of rain when we were on the East Coast, which we dealt with. But then once I took a bus to continue my route, then it switched to snow, and then it switched to like -20, and all that wetness became ice. And it was right before Christmas, and I just had to take some time off waiting for it to not be ice, because I don't have studded tires or anything. And I just didn't want to hang out in Korea over Christmas not doing anything, so I flew home, and that's why we're on part 2 of this trip. Park golf? That's not park golf, isn't it? They got different clubs. Oh. Jumbo mini golf. You gotta hit like a little upside down cup looking thing instead of getting it in a hole. Wait, it's my wife and I call it jumbo mini golf. It's weird. I'm used to seeing the park golf, but this is a very different thing. How far does she have to smack it? All the way down here? I want to see her hit it. Hit it. Oh yeah. Good hit. But where is it supposed to go? Where she's hitting it. Oh, okay, you gotta go around this corner and then go over there. Okay. Cat. All right. See if this. Okay. We do depart off of the river path in not too long here. And do some twisting and turving for a while, and then eventually get back on a river path. Yeah. This looks a little rough. I'm back. Some of Sarah stream from Greece. I had it for a little bit when she was at dinner with the Americans and like a Greek tour guide. Sarah's one of Sarah's little reels about McDonald's got put into a web page on, was it The Sun or something like that? They had like a silly article about like a very expensive McDonald's meal being $25. Well, if you stop again, I'm gonna pass you again. And then they embedded her clip into there about.
Very good. Ah, good.
Very good. She made like a little clip thing about a fancy McDonald's somewhere. Yeah, they had a whole article about a 40-piece chicken nugget meal being $25 in California or something like that. And then they had to have more relevant McDonald's contents in there, so they put Sarah's clip. Well, Sarah biking to Athens, she had to keep telling herself how much fun she was having. Because it's not fun. Yeah, Athens isn't known for being good for cycling. Ooh, a sofa. That's like a full bed. Yeah, it looked hectic. Again, yeah, like if you haven't watched this whole trip, Koreans love to put chairs and sofas underneath bridges. It's a big thing here. 2 hours to get 2 kilometers? Really? Was she just in traffic, or what ended up taking that long? That's kind of nice. Mostly traffic. Yeah. You just kind of become traffic. On these bikes, we're like quite often too wide to actually, like, if it's heavy traffic, to do like the, you know, ride your bike down the narrow side between the edge of a car and the gutter. We're just so thick, it's like you just end up chilling behind cars like you are just part of traffic. And it's stop and go traffic, so you can usually just keep up with it. Just breathing in the fumes. Camp there easily. Nice. the bus too narrow for her to get onto them, head us down the road. Yeah, I believe that. Sounds about right. Open the doors without looking. Yeah, no, I've had close calls with that. Luckily, no actual collisions. But yeah, I don't like cycling next to parked traffic. Because, yeah, at any point there could be someone in the driver's seat there that just chucks the door open without looking. Or maybe... yeah, we have to, according to this, go inland pretty soon, but I'm not sure. It might be just a coastal path this whole way. It's just essentially a shortcut to go inland. That part of the river looks like there's no paths along it. So, what kind of road is that? Is that the main road? It might be. Tried chop suey, the song. Yes. The food, also yes. Feel like you could do it. I think you love pleasure. Okay, because it kind of wants me to get off this path and onto a road splitting off the river now. Well, now I don't have a way up there. I'm not sure. My options are. I can go up there. Let me stop and look at the map, because I don't know. 78 kilometers to Seoul, am I right? I actually don't know, because the GPX coordinates I got for this, they don't tell me the remaining distance once I've been riding. So, how's this go? There. Is there a reason we should be following roads in this section? Eventually get to River Path, but... Where did I go? Well, this still exists for a while. I think I'm just going to stay on this and then we can reconnect after that at some point. But that just follows the main road and that doesn't seem particularly fun. River path, you'll eventually get back on track. Alright, let's see where this river path goes. If it's too detoury, then we'll have to adjust.
It's more than 40 to 50 kilometers. I'm quite sure. Wait, yeah, just for an estimate, I'll use Naver Maps and see what it says. Oh, but also I'm navigating to like the far west side of Seoul, so that might change a little bit. Like near the bridge to Incheon. So it's 81 kilometers from here. Whatever Naver wants me to do. Yeah, that's not bad. Follow the river, there's a military base that blocks it. Oh, you can't follow, you mean? Follow the GPX? Like onto the road here? Okay. Yeah, we just got onto the main road for a while, right? Let's see, hopefully I don't have to ride on those stupid sidewalks because they suck. It was just normal road riding, that's fine. Yeah, we can take the ramp up there to the road. I was just like, do we have to take the road? Because this still looks nice. Cruising for Saturday morning. Yeah, we're gonna get, I'll try to get within like 60K today of my final destination. It's not just Seoul, but like the ARA, whatever, certification center. And then we can get in during business hours tomorrow. All right. Where? There's my clip. Don't be soft, don't be soft, don't be soft. Okay, a little soft, but we survive. Alright, what do we got for road here? Just ride here for a second and look at it. How viable is to ride on? There's a good shoulder over here. For a bit at least. I can dig it. Is this supposed to be a bike path? Like even up here you got full, well, clearly someone was not about that life of, they really wanted to, they really screwed up those metal bollards, jeez. Surprised at how much room I have over here.
Turning right. Doing a U-turn. Turning right again. Left bus when you're back from Canada. Hey, fellow Canadian. Keep moving forward. What a great day to seize it. Let's do it. Love the positivity. Bananas, Canada. I'm also a fan of bananas. You love to see it. Windy. It's dinner tonight? Don't know yet. Whatever we find. Usually just not plan too much. We just are like, okay, it's time to find a place to camp. Try to find a place to camp that's near food-ish options. And then just pick one quite often just at random. Yesterday I went to a place on my map. It was just called Meat. Just meat. No description, just meat. Turned out to be this cool outdoor barbecue restaurant, and they let me camp on their property. So sometimes no plan is the best plan. Oh, we gotta turn left here. See what we got for infrastructure to somehow turn left. Is there anything? There's normal pedestrian crossings. Okay. Left for a bit, right for a bit, left for a bit. Follow that for a bit. Eventually get back to a river. This looks a little tighter. I'll see if the sidewalk's rideable on the other side of the road here. During your adventure, it's way cool. Okay, glad you like it. couldn't do as much adventuring as I do unless there's all y'all watching. So thanks for making those possible. Yeah, I'd still be going on adventures with you. I'd have to work between trips. So that's what I did for a few years before, 4 years before I started streaming. Work, quit job, hitchhike. Work, quit job, hitchhike. Couldn't really ask time off because I didn't know when I'd be back when I ever left for a trip, so it's just, yeah, full quit my entire life pretty much. This is pretty good, actually. A dedicated bike thing. Thought it was gonna be worse. What should we say for one trip? No, it depends what the trip is gonna be. Somewhere bigger, somewhere shorter. My biggest one was like 7 months. Across Canada, then through Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Germany, Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, France, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, Slovenia, Croatia, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia. Across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok, and through Japan from Fukuoka to Tokyo, then home. And I spent 4,400 Canadian in 7 months, including flights. That was a very, very cheap trip. I used to like dumpster dive and stuff back in those days. McGriddle eating this with Jay some must. Jay can throw down, can't he? Uh-oh. Is the sidewalk closed too? I think so. We're gonna have to like cross here, cross there, over there, cross back. Not the annoying infrastructure. Screw that. I think I'm gonna like turn right here and then turn left to get around this construction. I get really tired of waiting for these freaking lights. Korea's safe still? Korea feels like one of the safest countries I've been to. Okay, why don't I just go this way? Okay, I'm doing a small detour up this way. Because I can't be bothered. We'll get back en route in a second. The construction's gonna annoy me. I just watched the first 2 episodes of Fallout series. Pretty good. Oh, I'll have to watch that. What do you watch it on? Like which network paid for it, or which streaming platform? I played Fallout 3 way back in the day. It's Prime? Okay, I got that one. Check out the fortress. There's a fortress here. Probably not. I don't have too much daylight left. Yeah, I want to turn left here. Get back out on the route, avoiding the construction. I don't know which way. No, I missed that way. So I guess we're going this way. There we go. Like, ever turned to jelly hitch, go numb? Not like full numb, but like I really feel a lot of times midday, like between the biggest meals of my day, because I only really eat big for breakfast and dinner. Based off how much snackage I'm doing, like I start to feel just like I don't have good energy. Like it's hard for me to like get to that point where we're like cranking out the power and going at a good pace. I'm still moving forward, but like we're just plodding along. There's a button. The buttons don't do anything. Well, actually, I don't know. They might turn on an audible signal for like someone visually impaired. They don't really do buttons for lights here. Crash, roll, peace, thanks, enjoy it going on your holiday. Alright, have a good one. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. And for being positive. I'd love to see it. In Seoul already? No, we're still 80 kilometers from where I gotta get to. So we're gonna get there tomorrow. Because I'd be getting there too, like I could push like, I can get there probably at like midnight or something. But there's no certification center open at midnight, so we're gonna just try to get there reasonably early tomorrow and try to get my gold medal and stuff all sorted. Assuming they're open and assuming they can actually give me the gold medal. Because it is still a question on whether they can issue it on site or not, or if they gotta mail it to you. Printout implies that you're doing the last stamp, the 88 should say 88 stamps done. I don't necessarily agree with that. 88 out of 88 means there's 88 and you've done 88. Or wasn't it? No one else has said that. And we've been on 88 out of 88 for 4 days. Is that our fourth day? Third day? I'm just going, it's green light. Anyway, there's probably a better title that we could do, but I haven't switched to that. What's this? Is this service? We could just change it to, instead of a stamp number, just all stamps completed, yeah. Tour without filming on fast on flat road. I could spell it probably, and I would like to try switching to a bike packing based setup, so I wouldn't have panniers. I'd have just like a seat post bag, frame bag, handlebar bag, so it would be much more minimal. So my aerodynamic profile would be a lot lower, and then of course a lot less weight from just all the tech stuff, especially batteries. But like on flat ground, it would be faster, but not substantially so. Where you really notice the weight is any kind of climbs. And the whole bike itself would just feel a bit more agile, faster off the line, stuff like that. But like, it still would be faster on flat, just not, it wouldn't be night and day. But the climbs would be so different. There's yet to be a paved road that I haven't been able to climb up with all this gear, including like with my big solar panel trailer. I always get over them. It's the green light, I'm going. But it's a struggle sometimes. On a light bike, we could just cruise up those hills. So, how does this work? We somehow go through here, then I'm confused what's happening up here. Where am I go? Oh, it's where those pedestrians are coming out, I think. I go left. Like the road's going to a tunnel, so. Why are they directing? The lights are working. I thought maybe the lights weren't working. I think we do have to go left here, though. I think there's a path up there, maybe, that we go through. Because I can't go that way. That's. Oh, he is changing it manually. There's a box here and the guy's pushing buttons. Go this way? I'm just confused. Not blocked that. I think it wants me to go this way. Let me just push up here and see what it looks like. I'm gonna go through this area. Swimming upstream here. This shows me on the correct route. And I just stay on this path. I don't think I can stay on this path though. Where does this go? Wrong stream title? Okay. Everyone propose the stream title. And maybe we can decide on the best one. I feel like I'm the only one going this way. Feels wrong. So this just takes me into this parking lot? How do I... Entrance to the Senior Welfare Center. Because this just shows me on a road here, like on my thing. Is this the road there? Can I turn left out of there? I guess we can try. Because now I already feel committed. Because at that corner out there, it was all like directed traffic mayhem. And it still kind of is here, but doesn't look as crazy. Can I squeeze through here? I think so. Without hitting a car. Yeah. Like, if there wasn't like a ton of people leaving, and I could have just rode through that, but. Yeah. I think we're back on track. I could have just come up from the other way. But it looks like there's only traffic coming that way. I thought it was like a one-way road, and they're all directing traffic. So I figured I'd take the pedestrian route around. May 16th, arrive. All stamps completed. So just add all stamps completed. But otherwise keep it the same. Oh, but heading to Seoul. It's a very long title. It's always been long, but it's especially long now. Okay, go down here, follow this bit. This eventually takes me out to a river path again. Alright. I think navigationally we're a lot simpler now. Do you hit shorter version? No, it's fine. Yeah, I honestly don't know the best way to shorten this title up. Are you rubbing on that squeaking? I'll be open tomorrow? We think so. We're not sure. It's kind of steep. Whew. All right, we're going down this way before I commit. Yeah, down. Okay. I'm like, this is steep. We don't have to go back up this way. I'd rather not. You've done 3,100 kilometers in Korea. Me too. It's really added up. I think when I started, I said it'll be like maybe around 2,000 kilometers. I thought maybe that even might be an exaggeration. Oops. This way. I might have just pressed the button on my... Oh, okay, this way. I might have, because I opened the stream board and like accidentally and might have pressed like privacy mode or something in there. But it's not even connected to my OBS correctly, so. And the longest in one country, we did 8,000 kilometers across Canada, so it would take a lot. Racing somewhere? I just want a gold medal. Is that too much to ask for? I've never had one. I just want one. Gotta get the soul for my gold medal. Ugh. Need for dinner today? I have no idea what we're gonna run into, so whatever looks good at the time, that will accept us and let me charge my batteries. That's hopefully near somewhere that I can camp. Sorry, front brakes, I know you're not happy. My rear brakes aren't happy either. Definitely need a tune-up. Put a cooler over a pothole. Nice. I like it when there's a gap in the speed bump I can ride through. All right. I think we're almost back out at the river. Good morning, 80-kilometer day so far. Nice work. Yeah. So far, so good. These little like fanny event things on top of these brick pillars. What do you do? What is your purpose? Oh, so we got a car. Sorry, a truck. Con! Yeah. Airbase to the right. Is it? Oh yeah, yeah it is. Suwon Air Base. Oh, so this is a South Korean one, not another US one. I think surprise today has been fairly smooth cycling. We got stuck in a city pretty early on today. And like my navigation apps, both of them were telling me to just take like main roads. Just ride on the road for good chunks of the time. When there was like an option to just take a nice river path. And it wasn't even just like farm roads, like it was proper developed with signage and everything. River cycling path. So I was a little confused on that one. Congrats on all stamps. Thank you very much. Stampage is complete. Just gold medal time. USB, but that was I was talking to people at a service station in Germany, so it wasn't coming. Interesting. I feel like I've lost my second network again. Because my phone just disconnected from the Wi-Fi and then that kicked it off and then it came back when it came back. Yeah, let me find a spot to pull over. I gotta check my USB modem. Close to Seoul now. Yeah, we're like 75 kilometers from the actual certification point I need to get to. Pull around this corner here. Tomorrow is the day. Can confirm. As long as they're open, we're getting certified tomorrow. Right, I should have actually checked to see if it. Yeah. Before I pulled this off, make sure it's actually disconnected. Same it is. No, it's connected. It's just not pushing any data. It's doing 3 kilobits per second, which just means it's sitting idle. So why is it sitting idle? What's up? It says you got 3 bars 4G. And you're on. So what's going on? I'll give you a power cycle. Maybe my unlimited data sim was like, whoa, whoa there. That's a little bit too much. Unlimited data. Ooh. It says we've used 300 some odd gigabytes on just this one. Come on. Show some bars. There you go, you're doing some data. Drop this down to 1000 bit rate though. See if it recovers. Headwind or crosswind? Why does it feel like it's blowing from every direction? I think it's more headwindy. Okay, I think we're good again. I don't know why this one's been disconnecting. It's been solid all trip. That's twice today. Shave after this tour, always do. We do a cycling beard, and then at the end of the cycling trip, we shave it off. Seems to be the end of that. So on the second trip, so you hitch with a really long beard. Just look at me at Halifax when I cycle across Canada. I think there's a picture on my Instagram. I got a pretty scruffy beard. Australia handlebar mustache is my favorite version. We don't talk about my cowboy era. It was New Zealand though. This looks quite low. Yeah, it looked lower from a distance. Still low. It's not like danger close. Boy, this looks nice up here. Wait. Quick exercise break. Okay. Carrying on. I think it's time for bed. Well, food then bed after all that exercise.
Foam just resubscribed for 9 months.
X-Foam with the 9-month resub. Thanks for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Hitchhiking to EU to Cheonan this year. Yeah, I'll probably do some kind of trip. I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I'll have to figure something out. For hitchhiking, Europe's just kind of small. It doesn't take me very long to hitchhike through if we're doing like a dedicated hitchhiking thing. So unless I purposely make a very circuitous route all over. Start in Istanbul. Okay. Gonna be a decent route. Well, should I just start in Greece at that point? Isn't the Turkish-Greek border a little bit tough one right now? No? Okay, disregard. For some reason I felt like I heard there was like drama at the border. Hitchhike only viewers can pick you up, but that's not hitchhiking. It's Twitch hiking through networked rides. Surprised this is all gravel. Usually these are all paved. But it's just quite pretty. Some of these are still like full in bloom. North Canada, South America. Yeah, I just couldn't stream it. A lot of it, especially the north part. I've hitchhiked up in Canadian North, and if you're not in a town, you don't have network, and the towns are really spread out. Like many hours between towns. Hitchhiking stream through Russia pre-streaming would have been quite boring. Like if I could have streamed it. Like it's a big country with a very, very slowly changing landscape and a whole lot of language barrier. It would be a whole lot of people being like, this is awkward because I've already been in a car with this person for 10 hours, and it's a lot of effort to talk exclusively through a translator. So eventually you just settle in for the ride, and if there's something you want to talk about, then it comes up. Wow, this is real pretty. But like, mostly you're just hanging out in the car. I was struggling with how pretty it was. Yeah, encoding like small, like fine leaves and stuff like that, especially while moving, is quite difficult. Even though we're pushing, in theory, up to like 10,000 bit rate. I don't actually know if we still are pushing that much, but that's what it's set to. Instinctively lowering my head, even though I got space. Trying to come up with something that isn't fun to watch. The Hitch pandemic while in quarantine trying to stream video game era. People were just like, Hitch just looks sad. I'm not a good video game streamer.
Current dog cheered 100 bits. I have never watched you hitch anything that wasn't a time-based hike. It would be awesome to see.
Most recent one was Japan Part 2. Like November, December 2022. We were just going. So it hasn't been too long, but yeah, a lot of our hitchhiking trips are like TwitchCon based now, or most recently Streamer Awards. Thanks for the bit. It's a rogue dog. What's she doing? Hi. Oh, another one. Tell me cool, see you when it's less hot. Yeah, I'd have to go like during the dry season, like December through February, I think is peak Southeast Asia time. That's also when I think there's a time where there was a group of like a dozen different IRL streamers, and they all got together in like Bangkok or something like that for a big dinner, because they all just happened to be there. There's seasons for this stuff. Oh, never mind. I'm supposed to go out to the road here. Let me stop for a second and look at what we're doing. Jeez, how are we gonna find a spot to camp? This looks very urban for the next long time. Well, we get back on the river there. Go around there. A royal tomb. How far are we going up there? Oh, that's doable. Around there would be good. Oh, we're on lake. A lake called Lake. Lots of food and stuff around there. Okay. Time for a hitchhike on the World Street. It's a tough time for that. East of Europe is always a challenge, and right now it definitely is. The easiest is Russia. Easiest logistically is to just Europe, cross Russia, and that gets you all the way back to the Pacific Ocean. But outside of that, you got the Middle East, and that's just been a complicated crossing for the better part of like 60 years. I think we could do one more block of this. It wants me to go up on that road, but we can probably do this one more time. Then go up to the road. That might be a mistake, but we'll try it. Because it's pretty, so we might as well. Definitely feels like we're getting closer to Seoul. It's just much more urbanized. And the urban just seems to keep sprawling. Oh, my phone's at 5%. We gotta actually stop immediately again so it doesn't turn off. All right, there we go. North you're going? To Seoul. And that's where I'm getting a gold medal for my cycling achievements here in Korea. Which is very exciting. Ooh, it's kind of smelly. Oh yeah, it looks a little mumpy. Kind of jealous of the mountain bikers. Yeah. My setup isn't made for this. Okay, it actually wasn't that bad. Or isn't that bad yet. I gotta pay a lot of attention because there's some big craters in this road, but between the craters there's a mostly smooth path that you can take. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, we're in a really nice part of the day here. Got some cherry blossoms and stuff. What's left of them. Most of them have lost most of their blossoms, but some of them are still like fully there. Interesting, just like in the same grove of trees, there'll just be one that started a bit late, so it's still hanging on to them. And other ones that have lost every single blossom essentially. Here there's a woman offered nicely, offered to hold your camera. We went into a store. Oh, I don't know. I don't recall that. I believe it happened, I just don't recall that specific instance. Let's stream the ceremony. I'm gonna try, but because it is technically like a government office, that might be like, no cameras. But we're gonna give it our best. I think it's in their best interest to let me stream it because it's good advertising for their, $1 billion+ they spent developing their cycle network. But rules is rules. We'll find out though. Got a carbon frame? No, I haven't. Actually, I don't even think I've even ridden a carbon frame bike. Like even just like someone's like, hey, try this bike. My road bike's aluminum.
Cook Sucks raided my stream with 1,109 viewers.
Well then, Cook Sucks. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Everyone, welcome to South Korea, where we're just finishing up a bigger bike tour here. And you might be like, South Korea's small. How can you do a big bike tour in Korea? Well, let me tell you. We've been to all sides of Korea trying to complete this thing. Complete this thing is what's called the Grand Slam Bike Tour of Korea, which involves going to a bunch of certification centers, essentially checkpoints along these bike routes, filling out a bicycle passport. And if I fill out the entire passport, I get a gold medal. I've completed that passport and I've gone to every single bike checkpoint in the country of South Korea. And now I'm trying to get back to Seoul so I can get my gold medal. What was Cook up to? Fill me with the details. I'm lost. I need to look at a map. I can just follow the river, but my map wants me to follow the road. Let me just grab something here. Cook's going to Chengdu tonight. That's China, correct? He's been in China for a while, hasn't he? But Cook, thanks again for the raid. I do appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time there. Somewhere I have yet to go. Oh.
Earned dog tipped $5. Thank you.
Media share, you gotta put it in the media share spot, not in the description. Here's my passport. Here's cross country cycling road tour passport. Go cycle with Jake in China. Has he cycled? These are what the stamps look like. There's like many pages of this, but this is what we're working with. Do you want to collect your gold medal? Yes. Gold medal, we gotta go to Seoul to collect it. I actually met some Dutch cyclists on this trip that rode to Korea, essentially from the Netherlands, which is really far. I think they only skipped like Iran and Afghanistan or something like that, for probably obvious reasons, but rode the rest of it. And they said they really like cycling through China. Okay, this road's all beat up, right? I guess we'll go on to where it tells me to go. Back to a normal road. Estimate reach Seoul from your current. It's like, to the actual certification center I have to go to, it's probably like 70-ish kilometers. So we're trying to get there tomorrow because they close around now today. So even if I pushed, I could get there, you know, at midnight or something. But then there'd be no gold medal certification process because it's closed. So we're gonna try and get there during business hours tomorrow. We're pretty sure they're open on the weekend, but I guess we'll find out. I don't see the media share part. It's on there. I promise. Bike lane, nice. How can Cook connect to the Twitch server in places currently located? You mean like, how can you live stream from China when they're, you know, they got their firewall thing or whatever they have? Probably a VPN? I don't know. Maybe someone in chat knows better. I've never streamed from China. I can probably play it for you. It's just separate from media share. But there's a media share section with a media share link to put your YouTube thing. Waterlin is streamed from China Plenty on Twitch. I know, like, well, Waterlin and Jake has, and now Cook Sucks is there too. He's international still. Well, it's not about like getting connected to the cell network. It's like China's internet is locked down. You can't go to Facebook and stuff.
Current dog tipped $5. Thanks.
And there's the limit for media share based stuff of the time per second thing. You donated twice. I'll play the rest of the song through Spotify, because I feel bad. Because yeah, the media share thing is just separate from the description, and a lot of people miss it. So yeah. What's the site to track you? Someone's got the command for it? It's Real-Time IRL is the app we use. Oh, no. Automatically playing the next song. Although that is a good song. I like some ELO. Little stop and go. Time to go around city section. Yeah. It's not as cruisy as our riverside sections where we just never have to stop. That's okay. So if you are new here, like the whole process of this is like we bike tour all day and I sleep in a tent at night, most nights. In order to do that, I gotta recharge my batteries, and we recharge our batteries while we eat dinner. So not too long here. We'll be looking for dinner. Well, we'll be scouting out a place to sleep while it's still light, and then going for dinner, charging our batteries for 2 hours, and then going back to that pre-scouted camp spot and sleeping in the bush in our tent there. Nottler with the 8 months. Thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. I don't know what we're gonna eat tonight. I'm sure it'll be good because freaking love the food here in Korea. Just not the breakfasts. They're boring. Well, they're just not breakfast. They're just like whatever they would eat for like dinner, they'd eat for breakfast. Where's my eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, French toast, waffles, pancakes? I want it. On top of in a big city? Yeah. But honestly, a lot of times I just prefer it when I'm in smaller town. There's like one restaurant because you just go there and then whatever it is you eat. Why is no one going? You guys have very slow reaction times. I can still ways to go. It's still like probably 70 kilometers to. Hey, where'd my bike lane go?
Hippie Oop just resubscribed for 33 months.
Oh, really? That's sad. This is what I mean by. These are technically like multi-use paths, so you're allowed to bike on them. They're just, well, less exciting. Yeah, too many choices when I'm in a big city like this. So I'm like frozen by so many choices. Like, how do I pick one? There's so many. Hippie UK, thank you very much for the 33-month reset. I appreciate it. Hotel, motel. Staying on this area. This road for, not too long, and then we're turning back to a river path. So that's fine. Almost done with our little city interlude here. But yeah, we're probably not pushing too much further. I think we're close to being well positioned to get to our certification center at a good time tomorrow. So just want to find somewhere that isn't super urban like this so I can probably camp in. And then find food close by. So especially is galbi, ribs. All right, we'll see if we can find some ribs around here then. I'm down to try the specialty. Why they got a barbed wire fence for? It's just like knee height to block their the trees here. Yeah. Lots of churches or temples. Pretty much every town has a church, and sometimes it has a like an LED bright red cross on top, looking rather ominous. So I think it looks ominous. It's the highest point in town. You just see this like blood red cross just staring at you. Yeah. I gotta turn right here. And cross the bridge and then turn left along the road. Cool. We're just gonna go on the road. That's fine. Still significant agricultural practices, also city to city. Yeah, like when I first was riding out of Seoul, like I camped right, like on the bike path. There's quite a lot of green space along there, even when you're in the city. So I camped like in Seoul, just off the bike path, in a little grove of trees. Wasn't particularly hidden, but worked well enough. It's interesting, like these are like, I should just on like unpaved sections of road. Pretty much all these riverside paths are like paved. All of them are like concrete slabs, so they're on the rougher side, but like this is the only section I've been on that has like extended sections of unpaved riverside kind of paths. And for it being like so urban, I'm surprised. We're at 90 kilometers, nice. Experienced urban rough camper, just not in a while. Like, it's easier to be hidden when I'm hitchhiking because I don't have a big bike. But yeah, no, like I camp in cities, it's just, I prefer to be out of sight, out of mind. And the big bike with a bunch of high-vis reflectors all over it makes me more in sight, in mind. Alright, gotta fix my chat again. This Wi-Fi connection's killing me here. Oh, never mind. Came back. Oh, Sarah's here. Sarah, how's it going? How's your sleep? Okay. Yeah, a fancy bike makes you look less like a homeless person. Yeah, I feel like in some places where they might like be more anti, you know, people camping in town. If you have like a touring bike with panniers on it, people will see that and like you make the connection. They see you as some person touring on a bike long distance, which means you're leaving. I'm not just living in town out of a tent. I'm passing through town on a bike and sleeping in a tent for one night. I think you're more accepted. I haven't done an extensive survey of I just swallowed. Okay, I guess I didn't swallow. Cherry blossom went in my mouth. Feel for route. Just kind of gotta take it slow with the giant craters in it. It's a 3-body problem on Netflix. Look forward to when you have a short rest. What is that? What is it? Just camp under the bridge. I'm so surprised it's unpaved. Is the other side unpaved too? I don't know. Alright, slow going. Could I camp somewhere out here? Probably. We've just got roads on either side, but there's no like major population centers. Well, we are near population centers, but well, I found some nice bushes. We'd probably be good to go. Maybe the other side's better. Well, let's get on the other side. I feel like there's some good camping opportunities on the other side. It would be right next to a rather busy road up an embankment, but that's fine. I don't mind road noise. Ugh. It's no expanse, clever and well made. Wait, no expanse as in it's sci-fi? Yeah, it's a sci-fi trilogy based on the books by explores intergalactic civilization level game theory. Oh, that actually sounds cool. Wait, what's it called again? 3-body problem. Okay. 3-body problem. Try to remember this. But now. I feel like somewhere around here there's gonna be like a nice little park, like small one. That'd be pretty good for camping in. I've seen Expanse. I enjoyed it a lot. It was good. Wait, did you say Netflix? I just remembered. So, you know how Netflix stopped people from like sharing their channel with people? Oh my god, did not see that because I was in the shade. Okay. Well, I was using my mom's Netflix and borrowing it, you know, as you do. And then they kind of like kicked me out, and we can like kind of like get it back going, but it's a pain in the ass. But in protest of them not letting you share accounts, I've refused to purchase my own Netflix. So I don't really have Netflix. Whoa. Lots of traffic noise, but like check out this little grove of trees over here. It's pretty private too. Like, I'm underneath a big bridge thing, but like I feel like for being urban, this is pretty like out of sight, out of mind. I kind of want to be over there, but there's a drainage ditch between the two, so I kind of have to be over here. At least my bike would. Got my parents' password for Christmas. Premium. Yeah, I could totally go back here. I might. I'm gonna pin this on my map. Because I think we're close enough to make this all happen tomorrow. Hey, I forgot my map. Sarah, do you remember what the name of that weird breakfast diner we went to in Seattle when we flew back with the tandem and did that night ride through Seattle, like through the slums, and then went to that breakfast diner, but it was like a weird time of the day where it was like late enough that the very late night party crowd were getting some greasy food, but also like late enough that people were starting to get breakfast too, and it was this weird crossover. Save. Wow, just like a huge interchange. That'd be a fun place to camp. Dead end? No, we're just pre-scouting out a place to camp. Okay. No idea it was a vibe. It was absolutely a vibe. It's very interesting. Okay. Back en route. This way. So that's an option, but we are just riding along the river for a little bit with no major stuff until we get to, I think we're by like some royal tomb area, but I feel like that's gonna be like touristic and maybe a little bit too much. So we'll ride on, and then if we can't find anywhere else to camp, then we might come back here. This is an option. Okay. Which I kind of have to pee, so I might do that here because it's out of sight, out of mind. Big lake, see on the map? Yeah, it just looks like there's like a lot of stuff there. So if I can get a little tucked away, I don't have to be completely outside of I can be like by a path, and it's fine. I'll just have some older Korean people coming by, walking like crack of dawn, 6 a.m. They'll be there staring at me, leaving me alone because, you know, they ignore weird people, but still. I'm gonna leave my mic and go pee. If you wanna rock and roll. Okay, carrying on. Kind of like the idea of just camping in a giant interchange. All that traffic noise is just white noise to me. It doesn't bother me at all. Just the map view is just like bunch of squiggly lines. The one place even open? Upon looking, it looks like it is. For all the certification places, they show that some of them are closed or open all days except for Mondays. Apparently some of them are closed on Mondays. Which, like, to me makes sense, because the most active days for people to actually get out cycling in Korea are the weekends, Saturday, Sunday. Either locally or they'll like load their bikes up onto a train, because a lot of trains you're only allowed to take your bikes on weekends, and then they'll go out to different sections of all the official bike routes and do like a segment of it. So if they didn't let you do any of the bike certification stuff on weekends, you're essentially not letting a large percentage of people that would actually use that infrastructure to use it. Still got the cherry blossoms. This is actually quite a pretty river valley here on the left here. It's pretty low, but quite nice. Ooh. Cheonan? Oh, kind of tempting. Oh, I think it's I'm guessing that's a path going along the lake that you guys are talking about, and there's a bunch of people that have rented like 4-person side-by-side pedal car things. Ugh. Lake's full of restaurants. Yeah, so lots of food options. My concern would be it's super developed for tourism, so it would be bad for camping options. The more touristic a place is, the less appreciative they are of people camping there. Because apparently I'm not good for tourism. At least the image of me sleeping in a tent. I don't like it. There's a difference between like cycling through Portugal, along the coast of Portugal. In towns, yeah, couldn't do it in towns, but there's lots of places between towns that weren't like built up. It felt like still like a wild west coast bordering on the Atlantic Ocean. Is spectacular. And then you get to Spain, and now you're on the Mediterranean, following the Iberian Peninsula, and it's all built up full of British tourists wanting to escape the gloom. Of England, and camping became a lot harder. There's all like resorts and crap. Alright, so we should have a whole lot of options for food though. Let me look at my map here. So it wants me up there and to the right. Is that at Sesigen? Hello, Mr. Hitch. Congrats on Grand Slam bike tour. Have safe trip to Seoul. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. We're almost there. I'll get there probably midday tomorrow. And then we get to see how this certification process goes. If they'll even let me stream it. And is it like a private path only for those rental? Or is that? Actually, it might be a railway. And those cars have like wheels that attach to a railway. Huh. In which case I can't ride on that. Okay, no bikes apparently over there. I'm like, oh, maybe over there. That is a funeral, or that's a cemetery over there. Bunch of burial mounds. There's some woods there. Go over there. Yeah, it is rail tracks that you ride those things on. Get J-Streets to come out here, we can ride a little train bike around the bridge. What about these woods? Those look woody. Gonna get into them. Maybe. That looks potentially viable. Gotta go check them out though. Because we're much closer to restaurants and stuff here. Okay. Ever back in Middle Eastern parts in the far future? Potentially. Potentially. Okay. Did I say anything about what's out in here? Not really. Bird seems upset about things. Let's go look. If I were a camping spot, I'd be, which is looking pretty good. I don't know, I'm liking my prospects out here. I just don't know what's at the top here. I might be getting close to that cemetery, which could be an issue. Oh, here's a car. Yeah, you just go in those woods anywhere here. Off to the right here. Probably fine. Oh, and there's the burial mound. I should not camp at the burial mounds. And up here there's like a church or something. No gazebo? Haven't seen one. I just, along that lake looks very developed, like they built an entire boardwalk path going around the entire lake with rail, like that's a railway that you ride like little railway bikes on, which looks cool, but again, the more developed something is for tourism, the more annoying it is for camping. I like that bird though. Okay, maybe I should pull up maps.
Earned dog
Oh.
tipped $5.
Struggling because I was in a different app. Hey, will you stop? There it is. Okay. Apparently it doesn't like... Hello? What is it doing? Clips. I want traffic light in the middle of the city. Yeah. Yeah, like when it happens, especially if you're in public, it just feels embarrassing more than painful. It's just like, oh, sad. Brunch and dining. Brunch. So I mean, you have like actual breakfast foods, maybe? Maybe you get breakfast tomorrow. That was the bit with getting dinner. Yeah, I think we're in dinner finding part of the stream at this point in time. Let's not hit that boulder. I was looking at that bush over there, thinking if I could get away with just something simple like that. Probably a little too bold.
because, you know, there's food here. Was it Galbi? I don't think so. I don't think that's a Galbi place. Phone, why do you keep disconnecting? There's maybe a bigger park here. That could be good. What is that? Oh, it's a dog park. That's fun. Squid. I don't think I've had squid here in Korea. Unless I had like a smallmouth squid in the sides. I just want to inspect this little park here. Oh, he actually is singing. Alright, I guess I shouldn't camp right there. Right here in this bush, there's a sign that says don't camp here, in particular. It's fair enough. Alright. Anyway, over here are the little train car bike things that you can rent. Wait, I had a meal there, they cook squid well? We could try it. I haven't had it, so I like trying things. You want to try squid? Squid, definitely. All right, yeah, we can go there. Cool. All right. Squid dinner, here we come. As long as they'll let me charge and stream. I was looking at the bushes over there. What's going on up there? I'm gonna get up there. Looks like some nice bush though. So it's not seem to be around like, yeah, it seems like a proper touristic area, so lots of stuff around. All right, here's our squid place. It's cool if actually have someone watching right now that's been here and eaten here and say it's good. Looks like there's actually quite a few vehicles here. Might be the right place to be. Also might be weird, annoying with the stream, but we'll see. Let's not take up any parking spots.
Any spicy for you? Is that okay? When we say spicy, how spicy? I like spice, but I am a pasty Canadian. Just keep that in mind. Let me just look at what's around here. There might be a better spot for me to park there rather than right here. It's pretty spicy. Oh. The Korean person saying it's pretty spicy, then maybe I'm a little intimidated now. Maybe I should park it back there instead. Coming here? Oh no, it's a squid dinner place. Going too much spice a few times the whole tour, you still ate it? That's true. I'm sure I can power through regardless. Let's give it a try. I think it'll be interesting. I haven't had squid here in Korea, so I want to see how they do it. Variety, spice of life, all that stuff. No, that's not where it is. More beer. Would you say squid is a beer kind of thing? Soju kind of thing? What kind of thing are we talking? Oops. No eel today. I have had eel a lot. I'm a big eel fan. It's my favorite food I've discovered here in Korea. Like I've had it in Canada, it's just different. But maybe eel will be the new thing. This one. I think I might actually move this through the parking lot under there to the other side. It's just kind of a weird spot to have this. It's not blocking any spots, but it's just awkwardly in the middle of the parking lot. So they're eating 2 servings. Oh. If it's super, super spicy, eating 2 servings of stuff too spicy for me could hurt me. Might not recover from this. Oh, that's an FPV drone flying down the train tracks. That's bolder than I would be. Was that bold? It's in a valley between trees with a whole lot of canopy cover on an actively used railway line used for tourism. because like there's a reason drones are banned in a lot of places, and flying around people and endangering people is a big reason for that. Okay, I don't have any pockets. Where do I want to put this? Might be a cell drone. What does that mean? What's a cell drone? My wallet. Where are we? What are we doing? We're going for squid dinner, or at least gonna try it and see if they'll serve me. It's like 300 miles away from it. It doesn't change that I think it's bold. It's just a very busy public path being used for a variety of different uses that I certainly wouldn't be comfortable flying there, but they clearly are. Okay. There it goes, just ripping along. See, it's fine, like a couple feet over once I had. I really it's just not. It's FPV, so it's like you control it. Not serve Korean people. No, well, okay, the issue is, a lot of the time is they want to serve at least 2 people, if not 3 or more, and giving a table to one person they don't really like doing. So place, good chance they've rocked, but so we could do that. Yeah. I mean, Hitch have to try. I just like trying things in general. So. There's 1,800 people tell them. Hey, yeah. If you don't want to serve one person, how about 1,800? Oh my God, it's busy. Will they want to serve me as I take a whole table? So this place is a squid restaurant. Guess I got a call. Hey, can you do one person?
One person.
Minimum 2? And that's times 2? It's 40,000. Okay. Don't tell me that. Usually I have 2, but it's 40,000 per person, so 80,000 for the 2. I don't really want to pay 80,000 won. Okay, well, it's 39,000. I just unpacked my bike. Where's that USD? 60 bucks. Why for two? Oh, it's a Korean thing. they don't really do one. I've eaten at a lot of places that are it's supposed to be for two and stuff like that. I can negotiate it, but I have to pay like the two-person rate, and that's like that was 39,000 per person, so times two. Just pricey. Sad. Okay, gotta find somewhere else. I think I'm just gonna keep it on this mode, even though I don't really like riding too much, because the plan is to stop very soon here. And rather than strapping it onto the bike and then taking it off the bike and strapping it off, yeah, anyway, back and forth, we're gonna just do this. Oops. I haven't locked the bike to itself, because I wouldn't be able to observe it. So McDonald's, why not? Let's do it. Yeah, there is a lot of restaurants. I was recommended to try and find was it Galbi? Beef ribs, so maybe we'll find that. I always like the sound of this because it's something I haven't had. Okay, let's somehow get out of here. Probably back the way I came. And back. And spin. And now let's go that way. Don't hit the Hyundai or the Kia. It's all Hyundais and Kias here. A Chevrolet. What the heck? What are you doing here? America? God damn. That was just my post hitting a wall. Don't mind me. Alright, I need to put this up, I guess. Oh god, maybe not that far up. I don't know if that's gonna be level. You can tell me, I can adjust it. Oh, that's low still though. You want the cameras to come up when you're cycling, it's like pretty aggressive. I think it's probably leaning. Maybe? It's okay. Maybe I just screwed it up. All right, well maybe I should actually look at what restaurants are around. What's this? Lotus, that's a cafe, we don't want that. Grand Ristorante. I could go to the Grand Ristorante. They got pizza. That's Korean, right? I think I did see Italian restaurant on my map. A bakery cafe. Pizza sounds good. Good, it's just not particularly Korean. I feel like I should get something Korean on my last day of actually like bike touring here. Or last evening, like, this time tomorrow we should be like, you know, well, hopefully I'll have a gold medal in my hand. Maybe one of these places. What's this? Place on the left is coffee, dessert, tea. That doesn't help. Place on the right, though, could be good. What's this? Does that look good? Charcoal grilled something. Galbi? Is this galbi? This is what I'm supposed to get, isn't it? Aren't I supposed to get the galbi? It's region, like it's the specialty of this region. Well, maybe. Thought people said galbi was the thing. Looks good. We can try it. You never know. They got cases of calves out, you know, behind the building. That's a good sign. They got calves. Where would I want to put my bike? There's a bike over there. That's a good sign. Then also I don't want to, you know, tarnish the view. Maybe both beef and park. All right, I could do either of those and be quite happy. I figure I could park next to the other bike. That seems socially appropriate. Let me just put it on here. Yeah, it's not tarnishing anyone's view too much. Smash my bike into that pole a little bit. That's fine. There you go. Bike. And I can probably observe my bike. Yeah, let's try this again. Wait. Batteries. Selfie stick. Missing critical components here. Okay. What happened? What do you mean? I dropped the cable. Yeah, it would only take 2 people, and I could have negotiated and been like, hey, I'll pay 2 people's worth. So I get 2 people's worth of meal, and I can usually eat 2 people's worth of Korean-sized dishes. I'm just gonna go in the front door, so I, normal customer. But it was like 40,000 per person, so it'd be 80,000 for the 2. And like for a super special meal, we could, well, okay, it was gonna be new. This one? Ooh, this place looks nice. Could I go there? Is it okay? Seems to be okay. gotta ask about my battery. Oh god, I dropped the thing. Translate. While I'm eating here, can I charge my batteries? No, why does it always say well? Can I charge my batteries while I'm eating here? There we go, that works. There we go. There's an outlet there, but it's full. Give me, get it.
네네네.
Yeah.
네.
No. Like a charge. No. Nope. Where's she going? Is there an outlet under there? Here? Oh, 감사합니다. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, premium. All right. Tableside charging. It's attached to the table. This is advanced technology. This is the place, guys. We found it. All right, we got a battery. We got another battery. I got some batteries inside my backpack. We got to switch to my cell phone. Grab this. Okay, so I'm gonna have to turn off this backpack and then switch over. So, one moment, please. Sorry for the view. Okay. Good?
Yes.
All right. Hitchhiking.
Okay.
Sign. Very good.
Yes.
Very good sign. All right. We go up there. Up there.
Okay.
No, not yet. Was that the first guy? Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Very good, very good.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
They're just staring at me doing this right now. I'm like, what is this guy doing?
이거 식사 주문하시죠? 식사 주문.
Yeah, this. Do you have a recommendation?
네, 식사.
Okay, let's see. Exit. Camera. Green beef soup, butter mix, yuko, abalone. Do you have
이거.
wait, what's this?
이거 아니에요.
No? Do you have any like barbecue? No?
What kind of food do you like?
Can I have like is it like is it galbi? Galbi?
Okay. 갈비탕. You want soup?
This one?
Yeah, no. You require here.
Oh.
기본 2인분이라. 1인분이잖아.
Can I do
Two.
Oh, you gotta do two?
Oh, okay.
Can't do one?
Yeah.
No?
Okay. And this is two.
So I can do like two? Pig?
Pig.
Two?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do two.
Two.
Yeah? Yeah. Okay. 감사합니다. Alright, we're getting 500 grams of pork. Still wearing a helmet? Safety first. Safety first. So they're like, you can order barbecue, but you need to order 2 portions. You can't just buy a 1-person order of barbecued meat. If I wanted just like a one thing, I'd have to get like a soup. And I didn't want a soup. They beef, but it's more like 40,000 per portion. Again, we'd be getting to the 80,000 won territory. We can do 500 grams of pork, just fine. It sucks to be friendless in Korea. So lonely, I have to eat 2 people's meal. Or 2 different types of barbecue? Actually, I probably could have done that. Could have done the 20,000 for the pork and then 140,000 for the steak. Little variety. Anyway, it'll be good. Oh, so Mekju? Can you manage? Delicious meal. Yeah, I'll be fine. This will be good. Happy days. All is well. 18,080. 80 if I did beef instead of pork. It's 40 with the pork. So much. It's just so much. I'm gonna be too drunk to ride away from here. 40,000. Now? Okay.
No.
After. Okay. 감사합니다. Okay, 40,000. It's okay. It's okay.
Guy's got bumped. All right, let's fix you now. A little further back this time. And back. Maybe. I'll go a little bit further down too. All right. So we got some of our sides here coming out. And then pretty soon we'll have the barbecue going for the port. We'll see how much they hold my hand. A lot of places like to hold my hand because they can tell I'm like a clueless foreigner. And if he wants to have a good experience, we should do it for him. Or they just let me out into the wild of Korean barbecue land. We'll find out here very soon. So is small wheel is like 20,000 over there? It really depends what you're getting. Like, oh. We got the plate of pork here. This is my meat. We can get a beer. I'm not 100% sure where I'm camping yet, and I don't want to get drunk. Because I have to ride away from here. Korea has a certain level of strictness, like technically it's the same legal limit for biking as driving a car. And it's apparently on the low side, so just need to stay legal. First time seeing Trev not drinking any beer? What do you mean? I just said I'm gonna drink beer, just not that much beer. With a big meal like this, I can probably have 2 beers. That'd be fine, but... We didn't scout? Like, we did. I'm just not 100% convinced on the exact location. I know 100% where I could go. That first place between the highway interchanges was private. Alright. I still don't know if I'm on my own, if she just put it on there, or if I'm like expected to cook this now. I think most of the time you're expected to do your own thing, but they just know I'm, again, essentially like a child that needs its hand held. Anyway, this is my meat. I do like me some Korean barbecue. I'm going to, like, when I go back to Canada, you can get this, but if you're gonna get like the proper Korean barbecue, it's gonna cost like a small fortune. Where like this is 40,000, so it's like $30, which is just, I think, reasonable for the service you get. I might be looking and seeing what you do. Just seeing if I do anything. Because, like, when does it flip? I might make some eye contact and be like, do I? Do you? Who does who? Who does what? I don't know. Oh, no, she's doing it. All right, hands free. Apparently, I can knee the barbecue. I saw the coals like jump in there. All right, don't kick the barbecue. I didn't realize it was recessed so much that I could kick it. All right, kind of 2 people. It really costs $80-90, I presume.
No, I don't even. I've never done it. I've gone to Korean restaurants, but I've never like done the Korean barbecue thing in Canada. When they hand you the tools, that's a sign they trust you. Probably. 예. 감사합니다. I don't know why, but my internet just stopped working, so. Okay.
Do you want Korean soy paste stew?
Korean soy paste? Yeah.
One?
One, yeah.
Rice?
So we Alright. Yeah, I lost connection to Connect. Okay. They said it's up to me now, so I gotta actually probably look at doing this. Green soy paste, sure. Anything called you handsome yet today? No, not yet. They just use this no matter what. So I think we're pretty cooked here. There we go. Drunk. Wait, it's only $27 fine to be caught drunk cycling? I thought it was like, you know, proper like car DUI kind of thing. Feel like we're cooked. I still have one raw piece left to deal with too. Not deal with, because it cooked. But yeah, like this they use for raw, but they also use it for cooked. I guess if it's staying on there, then it's any raw juices you put on there are gonna instantly be above. Okay. So, because once the stream died, I was just like, now my mind's in like 3 different places at once, trying to figure this out. Is this Korean barbecue? Yeah, we're having pork. So I did get to wash my hands with one of these wet wipes things, so that should do. Is this for parachutes? This looks a little different. I assume it's for parachutes. I think it should be good, especially the thinner ones. Let's just give this a try. There's that, the other thing. So I call them parachutes, and we like mix the meat, a little sauce, and like just some random assortment of sides together into a little lettuce ball, and then we drop it like it's hot. These lettuce pieces are a little on the small side, so it might be hard to make a good drop, but we'll just fold it and drop it. I think we can like move them more off to the side so they're like not cooking anymore. Don't want them to dry out. Yeah. Still getting warm, but not cooking too much. That's good, that's tender, that's nice. Alright. Sorry. I feel like I can kind of relax now. With the broken stream and stuff, I was just like, anyway, come back. Alright. Now we're talking. Not quite as relaxing as the place we went to yesterday with my own big booth. I like this place though. Looks very clean and modern. Yeah. Some of the sauce, some garlic. If I can grab it. Some pork. What's this? Kind of like almost wasabi-y. It is, but it doesn't look like it. What is this? What is this? It's great. Like spicy, not in like a normal spicy way, but like in a you feel it in your nose kind of way. You know what I'm talking? I want that in my parachute right now. A nice big hunk of it. Yeah. All right, let's just try that in the parachute, because that's got a lot of flavor to it. I can vibe with that. All right, get in there. Feel jellyfish salad? Really? Whatever the sauce it's with, it's like A lot of flavor going on there. That's good. I really like that. At the over 0.05, get the $27 fine. A new law starts today. Wait, literally today? What's that? It does seem strange to have riding a bicycle while drunk be the equivalent as driving a 2-ton vehicle or highway speeds while drunk. That's great. That's really good. With the garlic too. Nice garlic bite. I like this. I like this. I haven't had this side yet. I like it. We made a good choice today. Let's keep it going. I do want to try the other ones. I just want to do that one more time because it just, it's great. This looks fancy. Yeah, I could get expensive. Is that jelly? That's not jellyfish. What is that? What am I looking at? I feel like whatever this is isn't the thing carrying the flavor. It's whatever they have it in, like the sauce is in. Yeah, it looks seaweedy, but like pale. Dripping. Cool. So, kimchi, yeah. 감사합니다. I was dripping. Now we got the bubbling soup of some kind. I don't know what kind. Now we got kimchi added to this mix. We're really talking here. This is great. Oh, you got it. Some of these are overcooking over here. You can see them getting a little crispy. Just flip all these anyway. Why am I still holding my beer? I forgot about my bop, even. Nice chopsticks still. Are you in chopsticks still, Will? My stepdad, when I was growing up, he likes sushi, and we'd go occasionally for sushi. And just from that, I got exposed at a younger age. Like, not frequently, but like it was a fun thing as a kid to be like learn how to try to use the chopsticks. And I got adept enough to, pick up sushi rolls and do that. And it has become useful in my traveling life. What do I want? Okay, we're gonna do maybe some of this onion and some kimchi. Would be good with a little bit of bop. Maybe we can close this. There's sushi to have some next week recommendation. Are you going with friends? If this is your first time, some sushi might be intimidating if you haven't, eaten raw fish before. But maybe your friends can like, whoop, I just realized the scissors are like not quite cooking, but getting pretty hot. Your friends can share some more adventurous things with you, and you can get some more basic but less scary rolls. Like for Western people, like California rolls, yam rolls. The Korean teach you how to eat like this with this. Tuchat taught me, and ever since I call them parachutes. It's absolutely incorrect. I just think it's fun. I've fallen in love with Korean barbecue this style, just like, and with all the different sides. Like you have this as a base, like my leaf with my pork and a little sauce there, but then I mix the different sides in with it, and each time it's like a different flavor experience, and I love it. It's good. Yeah, I haven't had anything back here. Like, what's going on here? Why does this look so... I don't even know how to describe it. I just want to try it. Saucy. In you go. What about this? A little vinegary. In you go. Fuck, now I can't pick anything. There you go. Let's try that one. Wait, no bop? Okay, well after bop. Okay, that's not a good one. I'm definitely going to miss this experience when I leave here. But I blow through these lettuce wraps so fast, like a big meal like this, I always have to have so many of them. Because like, I still have 3, 6, 9, like 12 pieces of pork. And then there's still one uncooked piece here, so it's like, this double stack one, because this is a small piece. Yeah, it's not the end of the world to go through all the pork, or the lettuce rather. More garlic. I really like the bite that the raw garlic provides. It's nice. I'm going back to this guy. I still don't know what it is, but I love the flavor. And maybe just some onion. It's kind of like sweet. It's good. It's hard to get the rice, like takes up a lot of volume in the roll. So I find it sometimes easier to just do this and then get the roll in, or the parachute in there. I think pork was a better choice than squid. It's probably more filling. Try bubble soup. Oh yeah, bubble soup. How could I forget? It's probably still like smoking hot, but give it a try. I'm scared. It's gonna be hot. Yeah. Whoa, a little heat. It's tasty though. when I'm eating this more thoroughly, like spoon after spoon, I'm going to warm up substantially. I think I might get a little bit sweaty on the brow. A little sweat. Maybe a few tears. Alright. More. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Kimchi. A big piece. Get in there. Sure. Okay. Oh. Dude seeing Brittany? You got a problem with Brittany? Bitch? The parachutes are getting big, large, and in charge. All right. We're gonna load this dude up, and we're gonna see if we can fit it in there. We'll test the capacity of my jaw. All right. We're freaking double meating it. Big fan of this, so we're gonna get some of this. Not just one. For sure, 2 medium-sized pieces of that. And we're gonna fit the bop inside this one. I know this doesn't look like that much in there, but it is. Okay. Right. Great success. Great success. Down the hatch. It's a perfect ratio. It's great. Oh, we got Ed the Bear here. Good to see you, man. Good. Did you say what?
원래요?
예, 오케이.
불판 팔도 거기 맛을 올렸어.
Why are they going in the middle? Oh. I see.
타도 돼요? 괜찮아요?
It's okay.
괜찮아요?
It's okay.
잘라요? 잘라요?
Okay. Sure. Just cutting off the darker burnt bits. It's okay. Ah, 감사합니다. These are big ones. All right. I didn't know they asked if you want to remove like the little. I don't mind a little charring on it. These are still like, even the ones that had like some charring on it, like they're still juicy in the middle. They're not like overcooked to the point of being like dry overcooked meat. It's just got a little char grill. It's not a bad thing. Some carcinogens. Everything is. Life is bad for you, I think. So kimchi, I haven't even tried. No. Asking to remove the burn part is politely say you're eating too slow. Says the Dutch man. Whole meal expensive in Korea? 41,000, wait, 40, probably 46,000 won with my beer. So like 35 bucks or something. And you don't have to tip here. Makes my life easy. Oops. Cheonan is town famous for ribs. Someone was saying that. These are not ribs. I asked about galbi. Are they beef ribs? I don't know. They had some beef stuff here, but it was more like, I had to order two things. They were like 40,000 per serving kind of thing. A bit more on the pricey side. I'm a bit of a cheap guy. Although, you know what? I did the whole like Kobe beef thing. I spent like $300 US on one beef dinner in Kobe, Japan. So this is, I should be fine with this, right? Like an experience that you probably don't do that often? No. It's a very special experience. And like, I think last time they were like micromanaging it, but I felt like it needed. I think it did. It's a good flip. Pretty soon I'll be cutting this. Ever drink bakseju? Korean traditional wine. Ow. That was the bottom. That's so dangerous. The bottom of the Korean barbecue, if you put your knee too close to the middle of the table, you touch metal, which has been heated up by coals for the past like 30 minutes. Ow. Ow. This would never pass spec in North America.
People would go crazy. Okay, let's cut this. You're gonna be like this amateur trying to cut the pork. Foreigner can't cut the pork. Get over here, pork. Oh, that really hurt. I didn't realize putting my knee under the table would be dangerous. I'm actually gonna have a mark on my knee from that. I'm probably not cutting it correctly, but it's okay, we'll survive. Ah. The heck? Now I'm scared of my table. Like a dog when it at one point in time there's like the sliding glass door and it's clear, so it just comes full speed at one point thinking it's open and smashes face first into the glass door and then never trusts the glass door again. It could be open and it comes up and kind of just has to poke its face at it for a little bit to make sure it's not gonna get hit. That's how I feel about this table now. I feel like we want to get it to the outskirts already. This is a small one. All right. Small. A little crunchy. Sure. The direction in which the pork is cut also affects the taste. You're probably right. I think they were cutting it with the grain before. I was all over the place. With, against. Every direction. I think this piece is still very large. Is it? I think we're good. That's all cooked through. You guys go to the outside. Don't want them coming by and trimming off pieces because I did a bad job. Objectively, I probably did do a bad job, but that's okay. It's edible. Frozen supermarket sushi. Let me just something buys that. So I found this app that's I have it on my phone. Too good to be through, is that? Too good to go. And it's stuff that's gonna go bad. You can buy it at an extremely discounted rate before they throw it out. And there's a sushi place in South Edmonton
close by that like just clears out their sushi from like a mall at the end of the day, and it's like supposed to be like it's advertised as like $25 worth of sushi, but they give it to you for like $8, and it's fine. It's end of the day, but it's just like basic dynamite rolls, California roll, yam roll stuff for like cheap. 3 sushi rolls, $8. In Canada, that's really cheap. What am I doing? It's a weird order. That's fine. Have that app too and use it for Aldi's. What do they sell from Aldi's? On that kind of thing. Anyway, I think it's a good idea. Especially stuff that likely would be thrown out anyway, so like at least someone eats it. And then for the business too, like they actually get revenue on stuff that probably is going to be 100% loss. I don't know what they were inspecting, but they're inspecting something. Maybe the state of my sides. Alright, so I believe the sun is setting like right now, or has already set. It'll be dark by the time I'm leaving here, and then we find our bush and we camp. I'm tempted to go all the way back to that interchange because I know I could camp there very easily without bothering anyone. The woods that we found close by here, I could get by, but I'd be a little leery about illuminating the whole thing and showing the tenting process because it's essentially by a cemetery. Not in a cemetery, but right next to. I might ask before I leave what this one's called, because I just want to confirm what it is, because I like it. And I haven't had it yet in Korea, so that's exciting to me. A lot of the sides, there's a lot of usual suspects. You know, kimchi being a big one and stuff. This is new. This is new. This will be quiet by the cemetery? You hope it'd be quiet. What am I supposed to do with the pork bones? You cook them. But they cut the meat off, and then I guess you can just eat the meat off of the bone? I don't even know. It's not much meat. You could like gnaw a little bit off. We eat the bone marrow out of it. It's a big piece for a small leaf. I don't know. It's ended up being a really good spot. We got charged. We got really good food. These ladies are being really nice to me, even though I'm weird. It's all good. Skinny, but you can put away food? Only on bike trips, because I have to. Otherwise I'll fade away. I'll be like negative pounds. Like, I start at 150, like I end up like weighing a negative weight. I'm out of parachutes again. No, I only have, well, not too many pieces left. I'm telling you, I just ripped through the parachutes. I forgot to even try this one. All right. Oh my lord. All right. In the parachute you go. Perfect. I don't even know you're supposed to go in there, but you're in there. It's called Sam, not a parachute. I like calling it a parachute though. Sue me. Oops. This one's only charging at 20 watts. Let me swap these around a little bit. Battery management. Okay, that's better. The alert's not working. I feel like I've missed a few subs this whole time because I haven't heard any alerts. Oh, okay. 감사합니다. Oh, very good. 맛있어요. Could I get YouTuber and Twitch live? Could I 주세요?
예.
감사합니다. It should have more protein. It's like a pork meal. That's lots of protein. Oh. mix. 감사합니다. Need more food? Maybe. Speaking of it, I want to try some more of this soup. It's probably cooled down now. Yeah, look at the size of this tofu. That's big. Getting big for me. I like the big parachutes. Oh, solid hunk. All right, let's finish up this pork here. And then maybe we'll have like one more beer or something. Just while we're charging, because my batteries haven't charged that much in this amount of time here. Nice. Kimchi. There. Tried fried tofu? Yeah. In different forms, I think. Bing Bong. Isn't that like sad character from Inside Out? That sacrifices itself to save our protagonist. Oh my god, the size of this parachute. Let's go. Double meat. Double meat. We have garlic. We're gonna have my new fave. I have no idea what it is, but I like it. It's tasty. I'm gonna put the rice inside the parachute. I know it's a Sam, but to me it's a parachute. It's a commercial grade parachute. All right. Happy days. Did this one a lot faster than yesterday? Am I? I was pretty hungry. I was feeling a little sluggish at the end of the day there. But yeah, it's always like just really interesting to me to experience how directly correlated how I feel to how much I'm eating actively at that moment is when I'm cycling. Like in day-to-day life, it's not really a factor, but like when cycling, it's just like if I've eaten well that day, my energy levels are just, we're good, we're on. If I haven't, if I have a bad breakfast and I'm just like snacking lightly throughout the day, I just can feel that my body just craving energy that isn't there.
Food is fuel.
Exactly. Big piece of kimchi. All right, I'm in. I did try the glass noodle salad in a parachute. Sorry. It was good. The only other time my body feels, actually it was even more connected to my energy levels to how I was eating is when I did that 7-day uninhabited island survival stream off the coast of Vancouver Island. I was essentially starving, right? And for the first like 2 days or so, I just felt that hunger pain. But after that, my body's just like, okay, we're in a survival starvation situation. I'm gonna stop making it hurt to be hungry. But what I am gonna do is only give you energy if you do eat enough food to, that we can use to actually give you energy. So I had like a big pot of my oyster and stinging nettle stew that I could make. I felt like I had the energy to be productive and do stuff like that, but if I hadn't eaten much of my very little food that I could forage that day, like man, my energy levels were crazy low. I want to do another survival stream, I think, but I'm really curious to do like some actual like wilderness survival courses on like foraging and like how to live off the land a little bit more, and do it again. The first time was very intentionally like essentially to make a point. I live in a tent in the woods at night, but I'm like 200 meters from McDonald's and I go get a McGriddle in the morning. Like, I'm not a survivalist. I just like sleeping outside and I spend a lot of time outdoors, but I'm in a very much a nice tent with a nice sleeping pad and a nice sleeping bag. I'm comfortable. A lot more comfortable than a lot you might think I'd be. I'm not a survivalist. I find that whole thing interesting and I'd like to learn and potentially have the skills to do that actually. But that whole point, like I purposely didn't look things up too much on that trip because I'm like, I am not that. This is me trying to survive. Not very well. Now we do it again with me maybe learning or knowing something. Yeah, if I had like fishing supplies and stuff like that, like that's probably the main resource that would like you could live off of properly. Salmon especially. All the stuff I was eating had no fat in it. I think there's a type of starvation where you are getting food, but if there's zero fat in your diet, your body still like eats away at itself or something like that. I think. Someone will correct me if I'm wrong. Rice with staple foods to you. So what I had was essentially the things that I allowed myself to survive with And that was one sleeping bag, a knife, and initially flint and steel, but I was really bad at that, so I used a lighter to start my fires. And then I had an emergency backpack that had like my proper tent, full camping gear, and like rations, and I brought like a big jug of water. And that was like in emergency, if I'm stuck on the island and I need to eat and drink, I have safe things to eat and drink. I felt like a certain amount of responsibility, like I'm choosing to put myself in this silly situation. If the weather gets bad, if things get bad and this is not going well, I want to be able to self-sustain myself for a while without having to call like search and frickin' rescue to come get me for my own stupidity. But then I felt like people were going to say I wasn't using my only survival stuff if I turned the stream off at night, so I ran like the stream through the entire night to show that I was sleeping in the little lean-to shelter that I built and stuff. Oysters yum? No. It took me years to eat oysters again after that. The issue was, when you have oysters, if you're like getting them off the beach, they're like filter feeders, so they like ingest sand and stuff like that, grab whatever things are on the sand that they want, like, I don't know, microbacteria, I don't know, whatever they eat. And then they like spit it out and stuff like that. But anyway, there's a bunch of sand in the oysters. So if you're like getting them off the beach, you're supposed to like put oysters in clean water for a day. They'll spit out all the sand because there's nothing there for them to ingest. Only then do you like shuck the oyster. I didn't have time for that. So I just like grab the oyster, smash the oyster, chuck the innards in a bucket, fill a bucket with oysters, eat those oysters. But when you bit into those oysters, you just got the most unappetizing crunch you've ever had in your life, because it's not a crunch like a nice crisp piece of lettuce is a crunch, it's crunch of sand. It was very unappetizing, but I had to because I needed the sustenance. It was so bad. It took me so long to build up the courage to eat oysters again. I only did again on part 2 of the Japan trip, and it was like deep fried oysters. So I'm like, it's deep fried, I won't really have the oyster texture. And like, I got through it, it was fine, but I was very leery because I was a bit traumatized by oysters. And I'm a very like open-minded eater. I'm not really scared of foods, but you know, there was a while where that food in particular was done for me. What do you do for water source? There was a natural spring on the island that came up from the ground, and I just fill up a pot there. Oh, so for other equipment, I let myself have a cooking pot. So it was like standing water, but just naturally came up from the ground there, so it wasn't just like from the rain, sitting completely stagnant. But like later on, I actually found a natural running source that came out from just like the hill up there, like that just like naturally filtered through. That water I drank straight from the source. The water that was just like groundwater coming up, I would boil and then drink. That's all the pork except for the bones. All right, you go in there. Oh wait, never mind. There's a piece I missed. Wait, you just go in there for a second. Okay. And a pizza. Yeah, I got picked up by my dad on a boat. It's my grandpa's boat. And they had Domino's pizza and beer, and because
not too long ago, I did I had the stream where I hitchhiked through Italy, and I was really vibing with limoncello. So I made my own limoncello when I got home to Canada, and they brought my bottle of limoncello. I thought my limoncello actually turned out pretty good. It's nice. Hey, she look tired? It's the end of a cycling day. I'm always gonna be tired, but like it's a good thing. Like it's a good tired. It's like your body feels exhausted from actual exertion. Like you did something, and this is your body being like, I feel tired from that. I find cycling really satisfying that way. Like you have to work hard, but you like can look back at the day and be like, all that distance, that was my body doing the whole thing. So I'm happy to be tired. It means I've done something. So there's like two girls that help me. One I think is like the boss lady, and you can tell she's just like business. And like I don't think she likes me too much. It's okay. Like she's not being rude to me, but like I'm just getting that vibe. And the other lady that's helping me, I think she's a little bit newer, but she seems like very curious about me being the weirdness that I am. And like she's the one that's asking if I'm a YouTuber and stuff like that. And she seems really lovely. Spicy soup. Oh yeah, subs. There's a bunch of like subs that I missed. I think this is going back a lot because my alerts just weren't playing for a while. So yeah. NRWian with the 2-month sub. Brooks with the 62-month free sub. Thank you very much. Sorry for missing that, Brooks. And Julesy with the 64-month resub. Huge resubs coming through, and I didn't even notice them. I apologize deeply. Yeah. Thank you very much, Julesy and Brooks and Arwian and Mega Memes. Thank you for the 5-month Prime. Sorry about that. Committed task take on drives me every day, sir. You're an inspiration. Thank you, Greg. Kind words. Kind words. I appreciate it. Friday at night. So Friday night, yeah. We'll get to Seoul tomorrow, Saturday. Maybe we'll do something Saturday night. We'll see. Also love the feeling of finally getting better after a sickness, which is kind of similar. Yeah? Like you're congested with like a cold or something like that, and then when your nose finally clears and you can like breathe, it's a good feeling. How far to go now? Let me check. I think I had like Naver maps. Go enter destination, choose on map. Uh-oh. Sorry. Where's Cheonan? There's Cheonan.
$65 kilometers. Depending on the exact route we take. That was just what Naver says we should take. I've got a few bites. Spring has come, which means the bugs are out. I didn't bring bug spray, so I can pick some up if I really need to, but yeah. Are you from your goal? 65 kilometers, depending on route. So I want to get up early and get there like at a reasonable time tomorrow. So we'll try and get an early start and rip into Seoul so we can do my certification and hopefully get my gold medal if they let me. You full? This will be good. This will be good. I'll be satisfied. Especially with the soup. It's a nice like end to a good meal. I need another drink though. I just have water. I have a feeling tomorrow night I'll be drinking plenty. Let's just leave it at that. The one beer tonight. I think that's responsible. Water it is. Plans to go sightseeing in Seoul before or after the medal. I'm not sure what we'll do. Well, my plan is, assuming they'll actually give me my medal and not be like, we'll mail it to you in a few weeks, is I want to get my medal, and I'm meeting up with Chase Treasy, and I'm gonna see if he wants to like go out Saturday night maybe, and I can wear my medal around my neck, and we can party like I'm some kind of Olympic gold medalist athlete. I'm not, but we can pretend that I am for a night. That's what I'm thinking. I think that it would be fun. I just need to get the gold medal. Don't party with the medal? Why not? Yeah, you earned the medal, so why not party? Exactly. You want to wake up in the morning sans medal? I'd have a good story to tell about it. In theory. Shout out to Neil. She parties. Yeah, she planned like a big like boat party after TwitchCon Paris. By like, it's really hard to find like a good venue for that, but she just like networked with some boat restaurant bar party place, and they're just like, yeah, we'd love to have you, and had like, you know, a big section of the boat cordoned off for us. It's like Olympic medals. If you this one, they replace it. Do they actually do that? Because some people sell their medals, don't they? Walk onto the plane with your medal. When they direct you to economy seats, just lift up your medal and walk to first class. I'm sure it'd work. Why not?
I've flown international first class from like burning points and stuff like that. And like when I am flying first class, the nice thing is that the entire plane is open to you, so I can walk anywhere. Like not into the cockpit, obviously, but like especially on like an Airbus A380, there's 2 floors, and first is usually on the in the top at the front, but like I can walk back through first into business all the way to the back of the plane, then down into economy and walk all the way through the whole economy section to the front of the plane, back up the stairs to the top. And I can do like laps around the plane. You're not allowed to do that unless you're in the highest class of service, because then you'd go into a class of service that you don't have access to. But when I had that, I could go anywhere. And like flight attendants would be like, "Oh, sorry, this is business class. You can't come here." And I'm like, "I'm in first." Yes, I can go there. It was a weird feeling like you just are some big shot, because I spent 115,000 American Airlines A Advantage miles and $70 in taxes to fly Etihad first class. De Beer Engel with the 2 month reset. Thank you. Stop production Airbus A380 and Boeing 747. Yeah. A380 has not been around for that long, so it's kind of sad. It's a beautiful plane. It's really cool. It's just not efficient. Airlines prefer the more efficient wide bodies like the 787 and A350s. It's worth it. Now we're going to get those idiots who pull the chair back in your face. I am of the opinion that, like, if you're on a long-haul economy flight, you should be able to recline your seat. Like, you pay for a seat that reclines a certain percentage. I think you should be able to recline your seat. If you're exceptionally tall, like, that's drawing the short straw on transportation, but you drew a good card for a lot of other situations in life, I'm sorry. One of the downsides of being tall is economy flying is less comfortable. Booking an exit row. If I was Boeing 787 Dreamliner, lots of times, yeah. It's a very common, like if I'm doing a transatlantic, trans-Pacific, like a long haul flight, it's usually a 787 or an A350 or A330. You never recline? All y'all never recliners? I do have a quick shoulder check to make sure the person doesn't look absurdly tall behind me, but I recline. I'll sleep for leg stretch. I go window because I've got an iron bladder, so I never get up to pee. And then I have like a window to lean against to try to sleep against. But like in the aviation world, the whole like recline versus not recline thing is like probably the most controversial thing in the world. What I don't think should be controversial is if you're in economy and it's like in your row, it's 3 seats. So there's like a window, an aisle, and a window, a middle, and an aisle. The person in the middle should get both armrests.
I think that one's obvious, and anyone that takes the armrest of someone that's already sitting in the middle seat is a bad person and should feel bad. Window gets like a window to lean against and a window to look out. They have some benefits. Aisle gets more leg room. They can stretch out into the aisle. Middle gets nothing. Middle seat is just bent over and like it's not a good experience. Give them both armrests. Was 4 seats then? That's true. On wide-body planes, it's quite often like 3-4-3 seating. So one side is window, middle, aisle. Then there's an aisle, and then the middle is aisle, middle, aisle, and then the other side has the window, the 3 seating. When you got 2 middle seats, how do you portion out that middlemost armrest that the 2 middle people have to fight over? This is true. I hadn't thought about this. 3-4-3 seems, well, no, for like wide body planes, it's pretty common. Someone tried to get me to swap an aisle seat for a middle seat? Yeah. I flew Ethiopian Airlines from Johannesburg to Addis Ababa. And I booked the window seat and I got to my aisle and there's like some older lady in the window seat and I was trying to like point at my ticket and she's just like, no, it's okay. And I'm like, no, I specifically booked the window seat so I can go and see Africa, right? Anyway, I ended up in the middle seat. Ethiopian Airlines, like I didn't really raise a fuss to the flight attendant, but I was really pissed off. I just really didn't feel like raising a stink. So handsome. Yeah, no one has actually told me that I'm handsome today in real life, so in lieu of that, I appreciate Luke Sky Farter. What a name. With the so handsome compliment. How far from Seoul? To where I want to go in Seoul to get my like gold medal certified thing. 65 kilometers it looks like. It was actually a flight at like a night flight, so I couldn't actually see Africa really, but anyway. It was weird, like this Ethiopian Airlines, and like it was on like a brand new A350 for a flight from South Africa to Ethiopia, like brand spanking new. I didn't expect that. It's a really nice airplane. The service was a little weird, but then the airport, like their main airport in Addis Ababa, like doesn't have sky bridges or anything like that. They've got like brand new modern wide body aircraft, and it like the airport was like flying out of a tiny little airport with they just wheel the bridge up and then you walk off and into the airport. For all gates, I don't think there's a single sky bridge there. Are you Christian? No. Have you ever been to Ethiopia? It was just a connecting flight to Dubai. So that was a trip pre-streaming. I hitchhiked from BC to Boston, Massachusetts for a flight to Hong Kong using points on Cathay first, and then I had like a 2-month stopover in Hong Kong, and that same award flight was continuing on to Johannesburg, South Africa. During those 2 months, I went to Vietnam for another like hotel reward redemption, and then I went to Australia. I hitchhiked from Gold Coast, Australia to Perth, Australia, flew back to Hong Kong for my flight to Johannesburg, and I was planning to do some stuff in Africa, but then I decided against it, so I flew back to Dubai to connect to